The Ziggy Piggy is here. Special delivery. Special delivery. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Ding dong die.
Fun.
$16.51 from PayPal.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
Welcome to a beautiful, that's right, a gorgeous week. This is pre-Christmas week, which means people are getting even more festive. People are getting more holly and jolly. People are gearing up for the holidays. Next week. This is the week before. So you got to anticipate that, right? The suspense is building. People are excited for food.
Tiger,
family,
tiger,
gifts, and time
tiger,
off, and drinking, and fun, of the season. I am too. We've got two, not one, but two different holiday events lined up coming up next week for the holidays, right? So I'm excited. But before then, we have a pretty awesome, interesting, and variety-packed week of streaming here on DSP Gaming for all of you. It's just weird that the camera move again. You know what it is? I kicked this camera the other day. I know for a fact I did. That's better. I keep kicking the tripod right here, and then it heightens the camera. It makes it go up. Okay, anyway. Yes, I'm excited. Man, just to give you some perspective, we've got 4 current game playthroughs that I'm doing. One of which is multiplayer, with Warzone.
A mutated creature that
4 games is enough to juggle, right? But this weekend is the second wave of the Street Fighter 6 closed beta, which I am a part of because I was part of the first closed beta, and you just get right into the second one. So yeah, we're gonna have some good variety, some good fun this week that normally would just not happen on my streams. So I'm excited for that. Now, obviously, what's going to happen is that is going to put us back on all of our current playthroughs, but at the very same time, I did change up the schedule this weekend because originally it was going to be all Street Fighter all weekend, and I was definitely seeing some pushback from my audience for that. Most people were like, well, we like Street Fighter, or we don't like Street Fighter, but we still want variety on your streams. Please don't do 6 straight streams of Street Fighter. So I'm not. I'm doing 3 major streams of Street Fighter this weekend, but balancing that with the other games that I've already been playing. And that way, number one, everyone will be happy. When you come to DSP Gaming, even if you don't like fighting games, you'll still have something to watch on the late stream that's a good variety. And this will keep all the playthroughs moving. Not like it'll feel like everything's on hiatus, for 3-4 days before we can get back into the regular rotation. Things will still be progressing and moving. All right? All right. So I've got a lot to talk about today. In particular, Phil's day off. Yesterday was my day off from streaming, and I have a segment to talk about here on the stream today. Which I'm sure you guys will be super excited to hear what I did on my day off. Although there will be some interesting news and reveals there. Oh, yes. In addition, I will give you the revised schedule so you know what to expect over the course of this coming week because this schedule's changed about a few times over the last week, and a segment that we're doing this morning that I was not planning on, but it kind of fell right into my lap. Both Sony and Nintendo have provided year-end summaries of your performance as a gamer if you have the online accounts for these services. So for Sony, it's a PlayStation Network account, and for Nintendo, it's a Nintendo Online account, which I have both, okay? And so, this morning, I will be going through, let me close this, I'll be going through the summaries for both my year in Nintendo as well as my year in Sony. All right, I have them both over here on my monitor, and I'm excited to go through these with you guys and tell you what they're saying are stats on things such as my most played games, trophies that I earned this year, hours played online, etc. Although it's kind of interesting because I'm looking at them and I'm like, these are definitely wrong. Like, according to this, I only played the Capcom Fighting Collection. It claims for like 24 hours online. And I'm doing the math and I'm like, I played at least a 2-hour session of this game weekly, starting in June when it came out. So that would be June, July, August, September, and we kind of retired it sometime in October. So even if you do the math, you only count 4 months. All right? And each month, 2-hour segments times 4, right? That would be 8 hours a month. 4 times 8 is 32 hours. So right there, it's wrong. So I don't know how accurate these segments, these things really are. But I think it'll be interesting to go through them and see exactly what it says. I wonder if you guys can think, gee, what would have been Phil's most played game this year, on a Sony console? What's Phil's most played game this year on the Nintendo Switch, right? I wonder. You think about it. And then we're going to get to that because we're going to do that segment today. Now, from what I can see, there's nothing for Xbox, which is kind of shocking because Xbox usually has this kind of stuff too. And I didn't really see one for Xbox yet. Maybe there is one. And if there is one, feel free to send it my way. I would also like to do that because I played a lot of Xbox this year. Having my Series X, and that was my console of choice for any cross-platform game. So obviously, there's going to be a lot on there. I don't think there's anything that summarizes that for us as of now. Maybe they just didn't release theirs yet for the year. But I think people are getting a lot of positive feedback towards both the Sony and the Nintendo one. So maybe Xbox will follow suit. I guess we'll have to see. Okay, so cool. We got a good podcast lined up today. A good variety of stuff. First of all, it's my day back from break. I hope that you all had a great day yesterday. On my day off, what I do is I monitor what you guys are doing on DSP Gaming. I scrutinize your every move. I do. So when you're watching DSP Gaming and I'm not streaming, you better be careful because I could be looking over your shoulder. That moment that you're watching me, what are they doing right now? I'm just kidding. That sounds pretty creepy, doesn't it? Sounds like you're in school. You got a teacher looking over your shoulder. That's really freaky. No, I'm not doing that. But what I do monitor are the YouTube comments as well as updates on views and performance. And one thing that I would like to announce that's kind of interesting, okay? For the first time ever, one of my actual YouTube shorts did get a tiny bit of viral popularity. A tiny bit. Up to this point, all of my YouTube shorts have essentially just stayed within my own circle of viewers or haters or both, and never really broke out of that. They just stayed in that one family, that one circle. And because of that, they never really get much viewership. I'm just going to be honest here. YouTube Shorts, YouTube Shorts, when basically YouTube Shorts go live, okay? What's supposed to happen is they're supposed to hit an algorithm based on the tags that you put on the shorts, so anyone searching for those topics should find them. It doesn't work. It just doesn't. It has to be like a trending topic, and you have to be one of the channels that's kind of seen as a channel that could hit that algorithm. If you're still one of the channels like mine that sadly has been around for 12 years and rarely hits the algorithm, your shorts won't hit it either, okay? So I've been doing YouTube Shorts on and off now for 3 months? Something like that. And the most viewed YouTube Shorts I've ever made were actually the first ones. Like the first short I ever did was when I announced I was doing YouTube Shorts. And then the second short I ever did was me announcing the copyright strikes that had hit my channel over the summer that were false had been removed and we had won. Okay? So each one of those had maybe I want to say 12,000, 13,000 views over the course of 3 months. And that's pretty high for anything on my channel these days, Name one video that got 12, 13,000 views. Hell, not a single video of my God of War Ragnarok playthrough has hit that yet. So, if anything, yes, the shorts are definitely getting some more attention. But I do have a YouTube short that has topped everything else. It was one of the shorts, and I released several shorts for my Sonic Frontiers playthrough. But one of the shorts that I released was when I had captured a Chaos Emerald, and I was doing some open world stuff, and all of a sudden a random enemy, which I didn't even know existed, came out of nowhere, grabbed me, stole one of my Chaos Emeralds, and ran away. And I tried to follow it, but as I jumped and tried to dash towards it, the camera rotated in a weird way and made me dash towards the camera. Now, in any game, would you ever want to dash towards the camera? I just want you to think about this. Even if you were playing a game, you're taking evasive action from a boss, why would you want to dash to the camera? Then you can't see, right? So obviously, this was not an intended thing. This was a mistake. And as I dashed towards the camera, I now couldn't grab a rail. There was a railing I wanted to grind on to get back to the enemy, and I couldn't do it. And I lost track of the enemy, and then I couldn't get my emerald back. And I proceeded to rage about it. I was like, what the fuck? Like, why the fuck is there an enemy that steals your emerald? Now I can't. Now what do I do? My emerald's missing. What do I do? And I freaked out about it, okay? Now, I even titled the short something like, you know, what happens when an emerald gets stolen, you know, language warning. I even put that in the title because I swore so much during this YouTube short, okay? So when I initially put out this YouTube short, and this was about over a month ago, you know, this was during the active playthrough of Sonic Frontiers. It didn't get much traction at all. I remember putting it out, maybe it had 1,000 views. Maybe it got up to like 2,000. And that was it. Then it just kind of, it steadied out, which is pretty much what happens with all my YouTube shorts. Initially, they get a little bit of attention, and then they peter out, and then no one cares about them anymore. Okay? For some reason, I wasn't tracking this short because I didn't really care. All of a sudden, like last week, it blew up in popularity. So that's pretty crazy, right? That is pretty crazy. And, you know, why? You got to look at something like this and scratch your chin. Why did this particular YouTube short explode in popularity in the last week? I have no clue. Did anything happen in regards to Sonic Frontiers in the last week? No, not particularly. My playthrough of Sonic Frontiers has been done for weeks, right? Is anyone talking about me in any big capacity? No, not to my knowledge. In fact, it's been quite quiet. People have not really been talking about Dark Side Phil, which is a good thing. The less people mention, the better, because I could just enjoy, you know, my streams and not have drama and shit around me, right? So I'm just kind of like scratching my chin. I have no clue why this particular week, this YouTube short of my Sonic Frontiers playthrough somehow hit the algorithm, and now people are seeing it. But all of a sudden, every day I check my YouTube comments, and I'm noticing 5, 10, 20, 30 new comments on this video. I'm like, what the hell? Where are these comments coming from? And you could tell these are comments from outsiders. Some of them are even, one of the comments was like, why is Dark Side Phil in my recommended feed? I don't watch him. And I'm like, weird, right? So there is something about the YouTube algorithm that is so weird that something that you did a month or two ago could hit it now and become popular. How does that even make sense? So just to give you guys some perspective, within 1 week, this YouTube short of Sonic Frontiers went from like maybe 3,000 views to 14,000 views and climbing. Within 2 days, it gained 5,000+ views and is still going up. And I just don't understand it. I'm really confused about it. But again, how does this work? I don't know. I mean, does it give DSP Gaming more exposure? Yeah, right? Someone named Sup in the stream chat says, Phil, I hadn't been watching your channel for a while. I suddenly found that Sonic short the other day too, and I was reminded of your channel, and now you're here. It's weird. How does this work? If only YouTube were transparent about these things, right? Like if you, now we know this short somehow is popular. Could I analyze it, right? Like, could I look at that short and could YouTube say, hey, here's why? Because this trend happened on YouTube and your short fit into this trend, and there you go. Or, you know, who knows what it could be. But why is it that one short hit the YouTube algorithm and none of my other ones have? Because I'd like to keep making shorts in that method, because the whole point of doing a YouTube short is supposed to be exposure. You're exposing your channel to a wider audience, and more people might come check out your channel. And yes, that moment of the Sonic Frontiers playthrough, I would argue is pretty representative of something that would happen in a typical stream of mine. I'm just having a normal play session, something completely random and unexpected happens, and I react to it, you know? There you go. So, you know, weird. I don't know. And again, if I had known what it was that I'd probably try to focus on that. Because I'll be honest, you know, it's hard for me to figure stuff out. For example, the other day, I was playing Warzone. And as I was playing Warzone, 2 funny moments happened. There was a moment where someone had stolen a car that looked like a white Bronco SUV, and they were driving down a highway, and following them was someone in a chopper just like flying above them. So I used my sniper rifle and I followed them like this, and I'm like, this looks like the O.J. Simpson chase from the 90s, right? And people thought that was hilarious. Now, at the same exact session, I had died and I'd gone to the Gulag. And in the Gulag, there was a pretty epic showdown where I shot one guy, I turned to fight the other one, and he hit me with a shock stick, but I just happened to maintain my handgun aim, and the handgun went off by itself, and it murdered the guy. So I basically got a double kill in Gulag, one of which I didn't even really control. It just happened. So then I'm like, wow, not only was that epic, now let's drop. So I get my revive drop, and as I'm dropping, as I'm landing, someone snipes me. So it was like, damn, all that epic work in the Gulag ruined because someone was already ready for someone to airdrop in and murder me before I could even touch down. So it was pretty much an epic segment of about 60 seconds. So I clip it, you know, as a short, and I put it up. As of today, that YouTube short has only gotten 1,400 views, and that's in several days. And I thought that was the better clip. You know, I thought that would be a good one. Now, here's another example. When I was playing the Callisto Protocol, okay, after my first day playing it, launch day, which was the Friday it came out, okay, I played it for 5+ hours, all right? And after I played it for 5 hours, I put out what I called my honest thoughts on the Callisto Protocol 5 hours in. And in this 60-second clip, I explained to everyone what I really thought about the Callisto Protocol after having played it for one day. And basically, it was that I don't think it was nearly as bad as people said it was. I think a lot of people over-exaggerated to jump on a bandwagon of hype and try to get people to pay attention to their content, or they were irresponsible reviewers, okay? But I personally said, wow, I really like this. You know, and there you go. So that clip has over 7,000 views, all right? That short, which I'm happy for. I'm glad that thousands of people saw my opinion and maybe have given the Callisto Protocol a shot as a result. But then when I beat the Callisto Protocol, okay, I actually did a mini review of it called My Short, Honest, and Fair Review of the Callisto Protocol after a 14-hour playthrough. Now, you would think a video like that more people would be interested in, because here's a full review as opposed to the initial thoughts after only 5 hours. Here's my full review after 14. That video only has like 2,000 views. It doesn't even make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't logically explain why anything these days on YouTube seems to take off. One short that sounds way more interesting or attractive to an audience does better or does worse than the one that doesn't. I would very much watch a 60-second review over a 60-second initial impressions. I'm at a loss. Blah 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 blah. You know, I scratch my head. I don't get it. Blah 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 blah. So here's the thing. Do I enjoy doing YouTube shorts? It really depends. I'll give you an example. Yesterday, I actually wanted to do a YouTube short on my day off. Absolutely, I did. I had a moment that I had remembered. This was from my last session of Warzone. I remember that during that last session of Warzone, at one point, I did an improv song. I was running around, and I think it was a Christmas tune. I can't remember what it was, but I remember running around in Warzone, and I started singing for like 20, 30 seconds, a Christmas song with improv lyrics that were to Warzone, and people loved it. They were laughing their asses off on the stream about it, and they were like, you should clip that. That should be a short. I can't remember when it took place, and no one left a comment on the video to tell me when it was. So here I am yesterday.
Stop this!
You know, my wife is preparing for our day off. And so I'm like, okay, I got a little bit of time to try to find this. I spent 30 minutes combing through the Warzone videos, I can't find it. And this is a problem with YouTube Shorts, is if you're a streamer or a content creator like me and you're prolific, if you're not someone who only does a few things in a small period of time. By the way, I just kicked my camera again, which likely fucked it up again, which is why the camera keeps fucking up this week. If you're someone who puts out as much content as I do, okay, it's very challenging to remember these moments that are interesting or epic moments, okay? The other problem is you can't just put out a short right away, all right? Here's how it works. Obviously, you have to upload the video first. The video then has to go live and, you know, pass all of YouTube's checks and all of that. And then even has to go further than that. It has to fully publish and every quality and everything, okay? Once you're done with all of that, then you can create a YouTube short out of it. You can only create a YouTube short on your phone using the YouTube app. I know that sounds stupid because it absolutely is. There's no way to do it more professionally. Here's what I found out some people do. They have video editing. Okay? So for example, if you're someone who's a daily blogger, if you're someone who does news articles or drama stories, you would actually pay a video editor. And once a day, that person would scour your content for what they would determine are notable moments. They would edit those moments into a clip that's the aspect ratio of a phone. And I know this sounds weird, but this is what they actually do. Okay? Then they upload that catered clip, okay, to YouTube as a separate video upload. And then that content creator would say, here's a clip. And it really isn't a clip. It's actually a custom-made video that they're saying is a clip, and it's not. It was already made outside of the clips process on YouTube. You're just selecting that video and saying, here's a clip for today.
Okay.
Because it was weird because I was watching certain YouTube shorts. Had all this editing to them. I was like, you can't do that. Like right now, if I wanted to make a YouTube short out of a video I did the other day, there's 0 options to edit it. All you can do is say 15 seconds, 30, 60 seconds. You can add some text over it. You can't cut around. You can't change perspective. You can't even change where you're looking. You can only look dead center or to the right or left. You know what I mean? So basically, the only way to do a quality YouTube short is to be a professional video editor. To already have the raw materials to chop up yourself, make a great short, and then upload it as a separate video and then sync to YouTube. Oh, use that as the consequences. Okay? So it's really stupid, but that's how people do it. Because they realize that the YouTube short system is such a bad system that you can't even really put out a quality clip. So it does frustrate me because sometimes I would want to say, show gameplay, but then I want to cut to my face cam. I can't even do that. You cannot do that with YouTube Shorts right now. Unless you have a separate video editor and you're doing it yourself, and then you know what I mean? And that's bullshit. So it's funny because a lot of people are criticizing my shorts and saying, oh, they're not very good. Like someone's, oh, why is Phil's face so big on his short? Because the short is me with my camera doing a selfie, as opposed to someone who sat there in a fucking video editor and edited raw footage from their videos from the day, and you know what I mean? Completely different situation. What it is most people now think that all YouTubers are the same, and it's just not the case. The vast majority of people who make a living on YouTube actually have paid teams of people behind them. Editors, people who provide stories to them, people who hype their shit. Like, seriously. I mean, I'm learning so much more about YouTube these days than I ever knew. Most of these people who make a living doing this have all that. I don't. Me, I'm a one-man show, and I do everything myself, you know? These people are like fucking crazy professional teams and businesses, and I don't have that, you know? I never have that. I've always been the one-man show. Very rarely in my 14 years as a content creator have I ever had anyone really, you know, working with me on a project. Very few times. Now, don't get me wrong. It is because of the input of viewers and fans, and it is because of, you know, donations. For example, this border was made by a viewer, right? The emotes that we're using are made by viewers. The artwork that you see on the streams, that's all viewer submitted. And boy, do I appreciate that. Because without that, there wouldn't even be a close to an air of professionalism in my content, because I don't have that know-how or skill, and I can't afford to pay someone to do this kind of work for me. You know what I'm saying? But basically, these other people, they find a way to game the system. They always have. Back in the day before YouTube Shorts, it was make the custom thumbnail, make the clickbait title, right? Use the tags in the video, hit that algorithm by any means possible. And I never did shit like that. I always was the guy who didn't care. I was like, if you're going to like my content, you'll like it for what it is. You're not going to like it because I'm gaming the system or whatever. But to summarize, you know, I just don't know how to implement shorts really properly right now. It seems like the only way people get popularity with them is by not using them the way YouTube intends. They do this outside the box editing and shit to make a good quality short, which I can't do. It's difficult for me to make good shorts because half the time I can't remember. Like I said, I know that song that I did improv during Warzone was great. I know people will think it's funny. I can't remember where it is. I skimmed through 2 hours of footage and couldn't find it. How fucking long am I going to spend on my day off looking for this one moment? I can't find it at all. And if it's not for people leaving comments and saying, hey, here's a funny moment at this timestamp, and I really like this, I never find these moments, you know? So it's tough for someone like me. And then, when I finally find the ability to get a short, you know, going popular, I don't know why. YouTube doesn't even tell you. Why is this short popular? I want to know so I can emulate that with future shorts and I can get this channel more attention. How does it work? YouTube doesn't tell you. Oh, thanks. Congrats. All your hard work paid off. We're just not going to tell you why.
What do I do?
Sounds like a plan. Definitely sounds like a plan. Okay. Plum Girl, the reason that you think that is because you don't understand my perspective. Plum Girl says,
Ding dong die.
Creative content is
Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong.
My perspective is from someone who started on YouTube.
Ding dong die. Oh.
Your perspective is not. My perspective is when I started on YouTube, all right, the way that YouTube began was as a website that you do not need expertise. You do not need a budget. You do not need extensive training. You don't need a team. That if you have passion,
So if you're going to be
have
an asshole,
talent,
you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're
make-
going to be shown the door.
that's what was the mantra of YouTube 14 years ago. Remember, this was the era of people like Justin Bieber, who no one had ever fucking heard of, just coming on YouTube and singing, getting noticed by major celebrities, getting signed, and now look at him, right? That was the era. Like, you can make it big if you work your ass off, okay? Today, tell me how making a YouTube short where you game the system, but basically you're bypassing what YouTube wants. There's tools to make a short in this phone. In fact, this is the only way you're supposed to make a YouTube short is with your phone, skimming through your existing videos or making a fucking selfie. That's it. That's what a YouTube short's supposed to be. It's supposed to be like TikTok. What are the most popular YouTube shorts? People who have a dedicated team of editors they pay to sit on a computer, rip the content out of their videos, edit it into what looks like a short, upload it as a separate video, tag it as a short, and then hit the algorithm. That's not even how the system was intended to be used, but that's how people are using it. Now, I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just saying that's not what's supposed to happen. And that's how everyone on YouTube gets popular now. It's finding these ways around everything. And it's the same thing back in the day.
She did half of money buff.
Oh, my video got popular. Why did it get popular? Because of the content?
What the fuck?
No, because I put a clickbait thumbnail on it with me going, eh, with an ugly face, and then clickbait title, the most extreme blah, blah, blah ever. That's how people got popular back, and it's the same shit. Game the system. That's not talent. That's exploiting dumb people. I mean, it's literally what it is. And it's the same back in the day, and it's the same now. And people find a new way to do it every day, you know? But I digress. I'm just telling you from my perspective. You could like that content. I'm not going to tell you not to, but that's YouTube in a nutshell, you know? I don't have a chance. I just don't. How am I supposed to have a chance on YouTube when I have to use the established tools that are there? I don't have a team of fucking people to edit for me and do shit, right? Like I said, I'm relying on you guys to tag me, to tell me here's the funny moment so you can even find it so I can highlight it. And then when I get one that I highlight that's funny and it goes viral, I don't know why that one did well but the others didn't, you know? It just is what it is. I mean, I could not be honest, you know, but I want to be honest with you guys about how stuff works here. I'm a one-man show, and yeah, it's tough. It's absolutely tough to be going to have to do this, you know? But I'm just happy. I'm happy that I could still be successful, doing what I do, as small scale as I am. I just wish that if I had a chance to get more exposure, I would understand it, and there's just no way to understand it, right? There you go. Anyway, so please, guys, if you like my content and you find something funny in a video, please leave a comment and leave a timestamp. Say, hey, here's the funny moment. For example, if anyone finds that song that I sang improv during the last session of Warzone, I would love to know where it was so I could highlight it for a short, because I couldn't find it yesterday. Okay? Okay. Let's do the schedule quickly. Today is a continuation of Pokemon Scarlet on the first stream. Now, Pokemon Scarlet, you guys demanded that I bring Pokemon back to daytime streams after having it as night streams for a whole week. So I did. And then when I did that, immediately it came back to the amount of views, engagement, and support that it had had previously. And I was very pleased. I was like, wow, people really do support this playthrough. They really were disappointed when it became a night stream.
I need
now they're ready to bring
money.
it back.
I really do. I need that money.
Stream. I'm so happy.
Bills.
And then I played it again the other day, and for some reason, there was almost no support whatsoever for it, and I don't know what happened. It was a really weird anomaly because the viewership was good, the engagement was good, and no one supported the stream. In fact, if it wasn't for 1 Minute Man doing his daily tip, we would have had the slowest supported stream I've ever done this year. So I don't know what happened. And really, I haven't got much feedback about it either. Like, there hasn't been like people said, yeah, it was because of this or this. It just kind of happened. Remember when I played Pokemon Scarlet, many factors that are in that playthrough that aren't in others. If you like to name a Pokemon permanently, it's $25 tip. And not only do I name the Pokemon what you want, but then that becomes part of my party for that stream and gets used at least for one stream. Although there have been some Pokemon that have been so useful, I've used them for several sessions. Okay? This adds to the variety of the playthrough and makes it more challenging. Rather than me just picking who I want in my party, sometimes I'm limited to having certain party members in there. And yeah, that could be really tough if you're fighting a gym fight or whatever. That's one type, you see? In addition, if we hit the $100 tip skull during a Pokemon stream, I put on my Pikachu hat. So if we do hit the $100 goal today, Pikachu will make an appearance on the stream for the rest of the stream, okay? Now, a couple things have happened during Pokemon streams. Number one, sometimes we hit the goal at the very last minute, in which case we get very little time for the Pikachu hat. I would urge you, if you were thinking of tipping today at any point during the stream to support it, the earlier the better. That way we can have maximum reward time. There's actually been a few streams in the last 2 weeks where we hit that goal so late, and then I'm rushing to get any hat on my head because I got like 10 minutes left, 5 minutes left on the stream. We don't even have time for a poll. And that's disappointing to me because I like to give you guys good rewards. I don't like the things rushed, and then people feel like they're disappointed because it was such a rush to do it. So, the earlier the better. Again, if you're already going to contribute, I'm not asking for anything out of, what you normally would have done. I'm just saying the timing is important when it comes to these rewards. You know what I mean? But in particular, when I played Pokemon last, it was just really slow for support, and I don't know why. I'm hoping that will not be the case for today and moving forward, because as I told you guys, I'm okay with having Pokemon Scarlet as a daytime stream as long as people will continue to attend, engage, and support. Keep in mind, there is a ton of games that I have skipped recently. The new Mario plus Rabbids game, Midnight Suns, the new Need for Speed game. Just to name a few, there's like 5 or 6 major games I skipped, all of which could become a major playthrough right now that could take up a daytime spot. And so if Pokemon isn't doing well, it's going to become a night stream again, and we're going to put something else in its place. All right, now I don't want to do that. I like the game, but I got to put stuff on the daytime streams that people are going to come by and attend and support. So let's see what happens. Hopefully, today things will pick up, and it'll go back to where it was for some odd reason. I'm hoping that was like an oddity, a one-off weird situation. So we'll see what happens today, okay? But I'm excited. In Pokemon Scarlet, we just beat the Psychic Gym. So now we're going to head northward. And I was already in the northern area, but the lake was like level 50s, and we're only like level low 40s. So I think what we're going to do is head northeast. And to the northeast, I believe there was a new Team Star camp, and then there was a town that had 2 different gyms in it. And then you could head northwest. There's the final Team Star camp, and then there's the Lake Titan. So I think what we're going to do is probably head northeast and start towards that other Team Star camp first, and then start heading westward to wrap up the game. So, open world exploration, and fun, and Pokemon catching, and maybe some story advancement today, depending. But usually we do some pretty good progress on these Pokemon streams. So it should be a good one. Okay? Then tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it is Warzone. Yes, Warzone streams have actually started to get really interesting. Because number one, I'm starting to fall into a groove of how to play it. I'm learning the mechanics of it. It's getting easier now for me to loop and talk with you guys and have fun while I do it, as opposed to me having to be hyper-focused on the game. So Warzone has definitely gotten better in the last several sessions that I've done it. And I hope that you guys will join me tonight and have more fun. And by the way, the last Warzone stream, we hit it on all cylinders. People were having a great time, great conversation. I was, learning mechanics, getting good kills, and the support was really good too. So it was like everything went well. So I hope that Warzone will continue to be, going that well, because I love having it in the rotation. Right now, it's actually working out. Okay? Now, tomorrow, Friday the 16th, is where things start to get interesting. The Street Fighter 6 beta will be live. And I'll be playing the Street Fighter 6 beta 3 times this weekend. The main stream of Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So each day, there'll be a 3+ hour gameplay session of Street Fighter 6. Now, the bad news is, it's the same as the first beta. They didn't add any new content or characters. All they've done is they basically tweaked the game. I guess what they're saying is they listened to feedback from the first beta. And so we might actually notice things that already are different. Move properties are changed. Damage output is different. Maybe they nerfed Drive Impact, which everyone was complaining about in the first beta. I guess we'll see. So that'll be interesting. And what am I going to do? Likely I'm going to play with Ryu again, maybe Guile again, because those are 2 characters that I liked from the first beta, maybe Chun-Li. But I definitely want to check out Ken. Ken I did not play with in the first beta. And I absolutely want to focus on learning a new character during this beta, but I don't want to go too crazy. Like, I'm probably not going to play Luke or Kimberly. I don't even know if I'll pick Jury again. But I'm thinking maybe Ryu, Guile, Chun-Li, and probably Ken. Maybe the 4 characters that I focus on over the course of the weekend and try to get better with them. Okay? What I need to do tonight, I'm actually going to watch back some of my videos from the last beta, and I'm going to try to remember some of the gameplay mechanics and combos that I learned at the very tail end. Because if you remember, some of the last characters I played with were Guile and then Ryu in that last session. And so I want to, refresh myself, because I was actually doing pretty good in that very last stream. So I'll probably watch that back tonight just to get back in groove with, the game. So that starts tomorrow as the daytime stream. Tomorrow night, we're going to do a late stream of High on Life. This is a unique game from the makers of Rick and Morty. It has that same style of artwork as well as that style of humor. I am enjoying it so far. I don't know if it's going to continue to be that good, but it plays like an old school shooter from like the 1990s or early 2000s. I think that's what they were going for. A game that feels like a retro style gameplay element, but it has this really unique writing and humor to it. So far, I actually like it. Again, I don't know how long it is or how long it'll maintain that level, but I'm enjoying it, and I'm actually looking forward to more tomorrow night, okay? Then on Saturday, it'll be more of the Street Fighter 6 beta, and that'll be paired with the late night stream of God of War Ragnarok, okay? Then on Sunday, we're going to do more Street Fighter, and that'll be paired with a late night stream of Pokemon Scarlet. Okay. Excuse me, High on Life, and we'll probably pair that with Warzone. And so then Tuesday, we'll have the option. Do we want to do either Pokemon or God of War as the mainstream? And then whatever the late stream is would be the game we didn't play on the mainstream. And that's the week. So we've got multiple streams of Pokemon, multiple streams of God of War, multiple Warzone streams, High on Life progress, and Street Fighter 6. That's a lot of variety for this week.
There's a sick
I'm very
motherfucker
on the internet
called Super.
I like that every day
whatever the
you're
fuck this idiot's name
really
is.
different. That's pretty neat. Now keep in mind, this is the calm before the holiday storm. Because next week is all my holiday special events, including on Friday the 23rd, it's the Christmas Marathon event. I'll be in holiday attire, drinking all day long. I'll have Christmas cordials, like a special sake drink I'm going to make. I'm going to make a White Russian. I also have some spiced horchata, right? It's like peppermint flavored spiked horchata. And also a very special hard liquor that I'm going to drink when I get big contributions. You guys are going to love this because I planned it out. It should be pretty funny, okay? But also during that day, we're going to be playing a variety of games that you guys are nominating. Now, so far, we will definitely be playing the Elder Scrolls 4 Skyrim. That was the members' pick. And we'll be playing Disney Dreamlight Valley, which is an ongoing chill playthrough that has not been on hiatus, but I know people want to see it come back. It has the Toy Story update that has come out for it. So we're going to be seeing Buzz and Woody on the Christmas Marathon, okay? But in addition to that, you guys are currently voting on what other games you want to see me play during the Christmas Marathon. So now let us take the opportunity to check on your voting results and see what you guys have voted for, okay? So the vote is live on DSP Gaming on the main channel page community tab, and you can actually vote either by just going there directly, or you can type !Christmas into the stream chat, and that will bring you there. Currently, here are our results. All right? We have a tie for first place. Then we have a clear-cut second place, and then a third place. But I just want to make this clear so people understand what's going on with this vote, okay? During the Christmas event, we are guaranteed to play 4 games. We're already playing Oblivion, and we're already playing Disney Dreamlight Valley. This means that the top 2 games voted in this Christmas poll will absolutely be played. Now, whatever game ends up getting third place will basically be the backup game. Meaning if we're playing games and one of them ends up not being so good, or for whatever reason, we just decide to ditch a game and do something else, okay? This will be the game that'll be played. So right now, here's the result.
I don't care.
In last place, Stardew Valley. Over the years, people always say to me, Phil, have you ever played Stardew Valley? And I always answer, yes, I did. We actually did an indie games style marathon. I think it was actually called the Twitch and Chill Marathon, and I did it many years ago, where basically I played a bunch of chill style games in a marathon setting, and Stardew Valley was one of them. Most people don't remember that I ever even played it, and they always say, well, why don't you play Stardew Valley? Here's your answer. It's going in a poll of 5 games. It's literally got the least votes. This always happens. For some odd reason, while Stardew Valley has had untold success on the internet, and so many people have played it and enjoyed it, my audience doesn't like it. I don't know why. Every time I put the power in your hands for a game like Stardew Valley, it never seems to succeed, okay? Now, the 4th place game is Warzone 2.0. Am I shocked? Not really. We're already seeing a lot of Warzone in the rotation as is. People are already enjoying it. Why would you request it again as an extra session during Christmas? Christmas is supposed to be a day when I'm doing, more special random stuff. I'm not shocked that people did not request Warzone. Okay? So the games that are tied for first place are Resident Evil 1 and Fallout 3. Unless we have by the way, over 1,500 votes in just 2 days, which is crazy. Thank you for that. Unless we see a giant shift in the voting,
following the fun
I'm likely going to say that these are going to be the games that are going to be played during the Christmas Marathon. Now, I've looked into each one. Fallout 3, just like Oblivion, is available on Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. So, I'll be playing both Oblivion and Fallout 3 in full 1080p 60 frames per second. I've never done that before. But these games are now optimized for the Xbox Series X. So, both games should look basically the best as if I've ever seen them when I play them on Christmas Day. As for Resident Evil 1, I did look into the various different available options, okay? And basically, there's 2 options. Option number 1 would be Resident Evil Director's Cut, which is available on PlayStation Plus Premium, okay? This is the original PS1 version, but it's the Director's Cut where they added some added content to it. I'm not exactly sure what that content entails. I believe this was a later version. After Resident Evil 1 was such a big hit, they wanted to sell the game again, and so they sold it as a director's cut and claimed it had a bunch of new content when in reality it didn't add that much, but it was a way to sell the game a second time. So that's the version that's digitally available on PlayStation Network right now, but I would have to rejoin PlayStation Plus Premium, which I'm not a part of right now. I canceled the membership many months ago because we weren't using it anymore, okay? So there's that, or there's Resident Evil 1, the remake that was done, I want to say in like 2015, 2014, basically whatever year, I think it was whatever year, Resident Evil 6, no, Resident Evil 6 was 2012. At some point, Resident Evil 1 was remade for modern consoles, the PS4 era, and I got it and I did a full playthrough of it. It was a long time ago, I don't remember exactly when, and that's the version that I already own the digital rights to, so it would kind of make sense that if we're going to play Resident Evil 1 on Christmas, probably play the more modern version of it and play the one that I already have rights to and I don't have to pay extra money for because it's already ready to go. So it looks like it'll actually be Resident Evil 1 Remake, which we're likely going to be playing on Christmas Day. Not Christmas Day, excuse me, during the Christmas Marathon event. Okay? Now, the one wild card here is the game that's currently third place, although technically it's second because first place is a tie. Subnautica 2, or I think it's called Subnautica Below Zero or something like that. Apparently that game is like real cheap now. I think you can get it for like $10 or something like that. That will be the backup game. And what that means is, let's say for some odd reason, we play Oblivion, we play Fallout 3, we play Resident Evil 1, and we play Disney Dreamlight Valley, and we do a Feasting with the King, and we do a DSP Tries It, and I get shit-faced drunk, and I pass out in my chair for an hour drooling at the mouth. And I wake up and I say, "Arr! What time is it?" And I look, oh, there's still time. Then we will possibly play Subnautica, Sub-Zero, Below Zero, Absolute Zero, right?
If I could get down on my hands and knees and
Now
say
you're
thank
just
you
a
and still
plain
be on
zero,
camera,
whatever it is.
I would do it.
But I'm really not feeling like we're going to have enough time. I think that the 4 games plus the other things we got for that day, I think is going to be more than enough.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being
To
a moron?
satiate us for that day and for that marathon.
Are you gonna just
So-
complain all night? Just leave then.
That's what we're looking at. We're basically looking at right now, it's going to be Fallout 3, Oblivion, Disney Dreamlight Valley Toy Story special,
I don't care.
and Resident Evil 1. Okay? Now,
I don't want any drama.
historically,
in the stream chat.
sometimes these events become full playthroughs. I would argue one of them could be if we hit the members' goal for the month. Because the reward for the members' goal for this month is the Viewer's Choice event, where viewers will nominate and vote on a game to become a full playthrough. If I play one of these games during the Christmas event, and you guys really like it, likely that's going to earn it a ton of nominations for the upcoming Viewer's Choice event if we hit the members' goal. But there's a couple big ifs, right? The big if number one is, will any of the games during the marathon actually resonate? When you have both Oblivion and Fallout 3 going head-to-head, that could be tough. Resident Evil also is a classic. People might want to see that. I don't know, okay? But in addition to that, we don't know if we're going to hit the goal, right? Right now, sadly, we just haven't seen any progress with members. It's been very stagnant again. So, and by the way, if we're going to hit this members goal, we have to hit this by that weekend where I'm doing the Christmas events, because I believe there's a member bomb that it will expire around Christmas time.
Hint.
We've basically got about a week to a week and a half to hit that members goal and make that event happen. And if we don't hit it by then, it's just not happening.
What do I do?
Okay? So let's see what happens. All right. And last year, this is exactly what did happen. If you remember, last year, during the Christmas event, we played Skyrim. You guys liked me
It's been
returning
pretty
to
slow.
Skyrim
Not gonna lie.
for the first time in a decade so much that you then voted it in as a viewer's choice game, and I did a full playthrough of it. Now, I haven't played Fallout 3 in a decade. Yes, my last playthrough of Fallout 3 was in 2012. That's how long ago it was. And by the way, that playthrough was ruined by YouTube copyright because I still had the music on in that playthrough. Most of those videos ended up getting claimed, taken down, or muted. So in reality, I don't have a full playthrough of Fallout 3 anywhere on the internet because the music all got messed up. So, you know, could be a good time to go back after a decade. And by the way, I own all the DLCs for Fallout 3 already. So we already could have those implemented in the playthrough. However, I've never done a full playthrough of Oblivion before, right? This is a game that when I first owned it on Xbox 360, I had to stop my playthrough because my system red ringed. And then by the time I got a replacement 2 months later, I never played it again. Then I tried to do a playthrough on PC some 7+ years ago. You guys didn't really like it. You got bored of it. Now, that was a different time before I was an interactive streamer, and my content style was very different. So, you know, it's very possible that a second attempt at a playthrough of Oblivion could work. I don't know if it would or not, but I'm just throwing that out there. It's a good possibility. Resident Evil 1. I haven't played Resident Evil 1 since the remake came out 7+ years ago. So here you go. These are all playthroughs that could actually amount to something really awesome. So there you go. All right, so that's the Christmas event coming up.
Because you're just gonna
Please,
waste
if
our
you
time
haven't,
again.
continue to vote on the games you want to see in the event. Yes, the poll could still change in the next week, but I just wanted to give you some early results. Okay? All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a segment that I like to call
They said, Phil,
Phil's
we
day
contribute to you,
off.
but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
I don't know why I pressed that button. How about this one? Phil's day off.
Can someone please shut up this dude?
Or how
who's being
about
a moron?
Phil's day off? Okay. So anyway, yesterday was my day off from streaming. And some weeks I have lots of interesting and fun stuff to tell you. And then some weeks I don't. Last week was one of those weeks. Last week I went out Christmas shopping, remember? I told you how I got new Christmas attire. I told you how I got a variety of liquor for the Christmas event. All this fun stuff that I did with Kat. It was a great day out. Super fun. Exciting. Very impressed. This week was the polar opposite. All right? This week was because we went out last week and we spent money and did stuff. This week, I didn't have money to do anything, so it was just an errand day. I started off my day going to the trash dump. Very exciting, let me tell you. Lugging giant bags of shit and trash and tossing it. It's very exciting stuff that I absolutely enjoy doing. Okay? So fun to do on my day off. I make sure that I build up the maximum amount of trash so when I go there, I could spend the most amount of time exerting my body throwing trash away.
That money. I really do. I need that money.
So that was very
Pay my
exciting.
bills.
Then I went to the pet store, did various other errands, went grocery shopping. Thankfully, the grocery shopping wasn't so bad. For some reason, there seemed to be less people in the store this week. I don't know why. Not very exciting day, just to be honest. It really wasn't. I was actually pleased. There didn't seem to be a lot of traffic either, which is weird because this time of the year, there usually is increased traffic, but there really wasn't that much. For my day off, I was actually getting around pretty quickly and not having to get stuck and spend my whole day out of the house when my wife was home and I wanted to spend time with her. All right. So basically, I got home and we ordered food. We ended up ordering from the same place we had ordered several weeks ago. This place is really good, like Asian fusion. So they do Japanese, but they also do a few other things like some Chinese and other stuff. I got a bento box, and the bento box is chicken teriyaki with 2 pieces of shrimp tempura, 2 pieces of gyoza, which is a dumpling, fried pork dumpling, 4 California roll pieces. Now, California roll is not real sushi. It's fake sushi. It's basically imitation crab with avocado, cucumber, wrapped in the seaweed and the rice. It's cheap because it's not real fish. But at the same time, it tastes pretty good. Okay? And then, and rice. So that's what I got. I got this bento box. And my wife got chicken teriyaki with some chicken katsu and a miso soup. So it was pretty good dinner. Pretty good dinner overall. Nothing to go crazy about. At the same time, we enjoyed the food. It was pretty good. But what we did enjoy, all right, is that Kat has started playing a new game because I gave Kat her Christmas present early. And Christmas present, because I know people were asking me, what is it? It was an Xbox Series S. So I got her a Series S during that time when they were they still are cheap. The thing was, they went on sale during the Black Friday week. And thankfully, thanks to having a really good month here on YouTube 2 months ago, if you remember, there was the month when I got the ridiculous amount of gifted subs. So because of that, I had some extra money, and I was able to get her an Xbox Series S. The Series X was still, I told her I could get it for her, but I'd have to pre-order it, and you have to wait to get it, and you have to wait for it. You have to wait like a month. It was stupid. Like, you can't just buy the Series X. You have to go online to a queue and pre-order and wait. And I explained to her the difference between the Series S and the Series X is very simple. The Series X has more storage space and basically is meant to run in 4K. We don't even have a 4K TV in the living room. Our TV is a 1080p TV from 8 years ago. So there's no point in getting the Series X. You wasn't even going to use the features of it anyway. I was like, so we can get the Series S now, or you get the Series X in like a month or two whenever it gets approved or whatever. And she's like, all right, let's just do the S. So I got her the Series S. So she is currently jumping into Game Pass for the first time. She's exploring the games of Xbox Game Pass. And the first game that she opted to play, incidentally, is Fallout 3. She's never played it before. Okay? So it's fun because she's playing it and I'm watching. I'm starting to remember all the stuff about the game. And I'm like, oh, this is neat. I haven't played this game in 10 years. And honestly, a lot of the stuff about it, I personally don't really remember. But what's cool about it is that I'm able to help her with game mechanics. Like, I don't necessarily remember the story, but I remember the game mechanics. So I'm explaining to her, oh, here's how you repair your stuff. You combine them in your inventory like this, or here's how those book. When you find a book, immediately read the book because you immediately get a permanent stat boost and stuff like that. So it's fun because she's never played. She played Fallout 4 and didn't like it. She's playing Fallout 3 and she loves it. Why? Because Fallout 3 is an actual RPG, while Fallout 4, they essentially turned into a shooter, which is not good. Like, the game is not good as a shooter. You know what I mean? This is what happens, sadly. Last console gen with a lot of games. They tried to turn a franchise into a more casualized game that wasn't very good. They did it with Mass Effect. Mass Effect 1 is an RPG. Mass Effect 2 is more of a narrative-based hybrid. Mass Effect 3 is literally an action-based shooter.
Champions, so he's a piece of shit.
And it's literally got the worst gameplay of the entire trilogy.
Shit. How about this?
Fallout 3,
how about this?
Old school
WWE Champions,
open world RPG with the VATS as the main focus. Yes, you can play it as a shooter. It's not very good, but it has so many cool role-playing elements.
WWE Champions.
Fallout New Vegas,
you probably
becomes more about the dialogue trees.
Game than I
and
ever
yes,
will,
opens it up
to
play a little bit more
You're
action-based
obsessed
because melee combat's actually viable, but it's definitely still an RPG.
I need
Fallout
that
4
money.
feels
I
like
really
you're playing
do.
a
I need that
first-person
money
shooter.
to pay my
Like,
bills.
they kind of over-casualized it to the point where it's just not that good. And that's why a lot of people criticized it so strongly. So, I'm actually very happy to watch her start playing Fallout. And incidentally, I'm going to be playing Fallout 3 likely on Christmas Day. So I think this is fun for me to watch her play it. And then when I play it, I could do things differently. It's kind of neat. So, yeah, it was a fun day. I watched her play Fallout 3 for a lot of the day. I helped her out with the basics of the gameplay mechanics and everything, and she's loving the game. Fallout 3 is one of those games, even when it was a new game, the graphics weren't that great, right? But now it runs at a smooth 60 frames on the Xbox Series consoles, both S and X. It runs at smooth 60 frames per second. The graphics essentially look slightly better because it's 1080p now instead of 720. So they're very slightly better. It's not really that much noticeable because it's not like they redid all the textures in the game or anything like that. So you're going to see, bad textures. You're going to see bad levels of detail. Nothing's smooth. Everything's edgy and like pokey. You know what I mean? But it's still a very enjoyable game. I'm watching her play. I'm like, oh man, this is fun to just watch, and the dialogue is great. So I'm actually very excited to play. The thing is, the intro is just in the vault. Like, the vault is the first hour, if not more. So when I play it on Christmas, I very well might barely get out of the intro if I even do. I guess we'll have to see. Okay. Anyway, so that's basically what I did yesterday. That was my day off. Not a super exciting day, but once I got home from all the shitty errands I had to run, I actually had a pretty good time, relaxing with my wife, watching her play Fallout 3 and helping her out with it. So it was fun. Okay. Excuse me. I wouldn't be surprised if this is your reaction to the stuff that I do on the stream. Okay, I told you guys we were going to do the year in review. We got to do it, but now I got to rush because it's already 12:10. All right? Or should we save it for tomorrow? Would you guys prefer if I save the year in review stuff for tomorrow, the Sony and Nintendo, and that way we can have a big session of it, more fleshing it out rather than rushing through it? Save it. All right, we'll do it tomorrow then. That's fine because it's already 12:10. I told you guys I'm definitely adhering to the new practice. I want this pre-stream, level 1 podcast to end by 12:30 so we can get a good amount of gameplay in because this was running way too long for a while. So I'm trying to cut it down now. Let's save that. Tomorrow we'll do the year in review for both Sony and Nintendo, and we could go through those, and you guys can see the most played games. I wonder if your predictions for the games I played the most and stuff will be correct. We'll see. All right. I do have a couple news stories that we'll do shout-outs. The news stories are quick. Don't worry. Because people are, oh, God, news is going to take forever, right? Here we go. News story number 1. Twitter has made a major change. You ready? Any account on Twitter that doxes the real-time location info of anyone will now be suspended, for that is a physical safety violation. This change happened literally on the fly yesterday as Elon Musk was on his private jet and someone on Twitter was tracking its aerial location, so he banned their account. So it seems like on the fly, Twitter may just change rules for whatever the new owner wants. That's the way it works, folks. When someone owns a business, they can change the rules whenever they want. As long as it's not proven in a court of law to be discriminatory. Like, for example, if someone said, I want to ban all people of one race, yeah, that's probably not going to fly. But outside of that, they could change the rules whenever they want. And apparently this had never been a problem. And now all of a sudden it happened.
Be an asshole.
And now people are like, oh my God, so you're telling me Elon Musk can literally just do whatever he wants on the site? Yes, that's what owning something means. That's what some people don't seem to understand. For example, right now, if I just ban someone for absolutely no reason in my chat, you have absolutely no recourse. It's my business. I can do whatever I want, right? Now, I'm not saying that's fair. I'm not saying I would do that. You guys know me. I try to do stuff to be a nice guy. I'm always going to have a set of rules as long as you abide by the rules and we all have a good time. And even then, I'm very lenient. You guys know that, right? But that's what I'm saying. That's how business works. Unless you can prove a discriminatory thing that's against the law, anything goes. Anyone can ban anyone from any business for any reason. Bye-bye, and you're gone. That's just how it works. You own it, you control it. And I think a lot of people don't seem to understand that about Twitter, that now that it's privately owned by Elon Musk, yeah, he can literally rename it to Musk, the Musk site. And everyone has to say @Musk and then their name. And then whenever you tweet, you can change the third letter of every one of your words to Musk. He can do whatever he wants. And you can't do shit. So deal with it. You know? It's funny because people are freaking out about this. Oh my God, he can just do whatever he wants. You're right. He owns it. Yes. That is a correct statement. That is 100% a correct statement. You know? Okay. Anyway, that's one of the things. The other thing is, Amazon has announced officially
So
they are now making a live-action God of War series that apparently will start during the events of God of War 2018, the video game. So essentially, they're going to skip all of Kratos' backstory and then have only flashbacks and allusions to it during the course of the game, or during the course of the show. All right? Yes, it has been greenlit. It is happening. Yes, it is official. God of War will be a show. Right? I don't know how in the holy fuck this is going to work. I just don't. I just don't understand it. How do you turn God of War into a TV show? There's nothing very realistic about it. How would you even make it look good? I'm just confused. And of course, now what's happening is you're starting to get initial backlash, because what's happening is, if you haven't noticed, in the last few years, now every fucking game has to become a TV show or movie. I mean, first, it was a little trickle. But now you got Sonic the Hedgehog, Uncharted, the Halo TV series, the Witcher TV series, the fucking Last of Us TV series. And now this is it. Hollywood has seen the dollar signs. Oh, boy. It's a gold mine, boys. Let's get out there and start digging, because we didn't know that there was that black gold in them hills. Let's get out there and make that Texas tea out of video games. And that's exactly what it is. It's like a bunch of fucking prospectors with, oh boy, like, holy shit. Like, literally, you will see this happen now. Every game fucking franchise is going to be bastardized and changed to become some shitty, watered down version of what it originally was in the game. And it's going to become some fucking TV series, you know? I don't know, man. Listen, if it's done well and with respect, fine. Do I really feel that? Like, for example, if you told me God of War is going to be a TV show, how? The first word I would say, how? Did you see the game? Did you watch the game? Right? How are they going to pull that shit off in a TV show and make it interesting? I don't know. I really don't know. But the dollar signs are there. The Witcher is the series that basically originally proved this could work. And now everyone is following suit. In fact, I'm not even shitting you. I had my news stories lined up for today, and then this morning there was an announcement. Death Stranding is becoming a movie. Yes, and Kojima is on board. He's not going to write it, but he's going to be a consultant and I think a producer on the movie. And there's going to be a major movie made out of fucking Death Stranding. Now, all I have to say is this. If they don't fucking get Norman as a character in the movie, I think that's really stupid. I think they should have Norman Reedus play the character because he already knows the character from the game. I think that would be really cool. But outside of that, I always said Death Stranding should have been a movie. Well, remember what I said? I said Norman Reedus did a great job. The cast did a great job. The writing is some of the best I've ever seen. The gameplay is some of the most boring I've ever played. Just make it a movie. And now they're making it a movie. But here's the thing is, again, it seems to me this is it. The bandwagon has begun. And this happens in Hollywood all the time, right? They see that little bit of popularity, right? They see just a little bit of success. And what happens? Everything will now become a movie. So I believe this too. Like every video game, we already have the 3D Super Mario movie, right? So what's next? What can we do? What's the next one? There's got to be a Legend of Zelda movie. That's got to happen. There's going to be a Zelda movie. Just expect it. Okay? Punch Out, the movie. Little Mac's story. That's going to happen. It's going to be a up-and-coming boxer. Little Mac. Right? That's going to be exciting. And then how about, let's think about this. Fortnite, the movie. Oh, perfect. Now you can wear a full-body banana suit and do your conga line through the world of Battle Royale in a movie. Yeah. You can have as many blue-haired individuals as you want. As many blue-haired individuals as possible. All right? Playing it. Oh, my God. Anyway. What did I just do? I think I accidentally deleted emails I didn't mean to delete. I did. Now, how do I fix this? Hold on a second here. I didn't mean to do that. I got to restore 2 emails. Here we go. Oh, restore to... Here we go. Restore. I don't know what I just did. I screwed up. There we go. Okay. So, yeah. Yeah, everything. I can't wait. What else? What other video games do you think would make it? Man. Animal Crossing, the movie. There you go. That's one that's been dying to be translated. Right? The Rock will be... Yeah, the Fortnite movie will get an unprecedented number of licensing agreements with celebrities and properties. So all those licensed characters you see in Fortnite will actually be in the Fortnite movie. Game? Yes. Horizon Zero Dawn, apparently that one's already in the works, Eternal Napalm. It is. Apparently they already said it is in the works. They just haven't announced any specifics yet, but it's being made already. Metal Gear Solid, I wouldn't be shocked. That would not shock me to the least because Konami is money hungry and they don't have anyone to make good games for them anymore. So I would not be surprised to hear that they're licensing out Metal Gear to be a movie. That would 100% make sense. Pokemon? Oh man, can you imagine if they actually did a Pokemon live action movie? I mean, they already have Detective Pikachu. So just go one step further, but actually go to the real world of Pokemon as opposed to that weird kind of twisted world, right? And a real life Pokemon movie with 3D. Man, there you go. Yeah. It could happen. A Modern Warfare movie. That could happen too. Yeah.
Stop this!
I mean, they're all keep in mind, most of these will be terrible. None of these will be very good.
Can someone please shut up this dude?
This is what happens. Everything's become schlock. Here's why. You want to know why? Because here's the truth. Video games are the new Marvel movement. If you remember, it was the late 2000s and Iron Man came out. And it was proven that a Marvel property could be a big movie. And what ended up happening? Look what happened. 1 zillion superhero movies came out within the last 15 years. A zillion. Like, you can literally can't even count the number structure of math. You can't go high enough to count the amount of schlock superhero movies that just came out in the last 15 years. To the point where now everyone says that Marvel Phase 4 was a huge flop and everyone hated most of the content of it, right? But this is what happens. Oh my God. So within 1 or 2 years, we saw a bunch of video game projects not flop and actually work. That's it. So now we are in the era of video game media. Video games will now become mainstream media, where it used to be comic books, and now it's video games' turn. Yes, I'm not kidding you. This is happening. So just prepare yourselves. If you're a fan of video games, you might as well cry yourself to sleep every night to your pillow, Because imagine everything from your childhood and your early formative years as a youth playing video games is about to be bastardized and milked for every ounce that it's worth to make that monetary value into this jar called capitalism. And it's going to go to the upper echelons of people at these companies, not to the hard workers below. They're going to hog all the money and laugh to the bank as they fly away in their private jets and their yachts singing, "We just milked everyone again. They're so dumb they fell for it the millionth time." That's Jabba the Hutt, by the way. Who's our bika ball? All right. Yes, this is a pro-communist rant. You're absolutely correct. I'm the biggest communist out there. Everyone knows. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Let's get the shout outs on the YouTube side of things. We start off today with Peter Dangler. We did a super chat and he says, "God, I love you, Dad." Well, I'm glad that you love your dad, Peter. That's pretty important to love your parents. It is. So I'm glad to hear that you love your dad. Thank you for the super chat. Thanks for sharing. Kevin did a super chat. He said, "I heard that YouTube banned a dying kid who was view botting." I have no idea what you're talking about. Therefore, I have absolutely nothing to say on that. Rodom Electric did a super chat. He says,
What do
"Learn
I do?
a new skill. Get to the level 2 podcast." I think one of these days we will hit a level 2. Maybe in a few decades. We'll see. And then Kevin did another super chat. He says, "Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Happy for Disney." He's happy that Disney will be played during the Christmas event. I guess Disney Dreamlight Valley was one of his favorite games. And yes, it has been on hiatus. It may well regularly return at some point. Right now, it's still on hiatus only because we're so busy with so many releases. But I could see it coming back as a chill playthrough in the future, for sure. Okay, on the tips side of things, I believe that we have several tips.
That would look like it was
Probably all from
wheelchair.
the same person. Let's check on that. Our first tip today is from Snow Carl. So here we go. Snow Carls. It's a segment we like to call Snow Carl. What are you asking me today? That probably has nothing to do with anything. All right. Snow Carl's first tip of the day is a $1 tip. He says, "I realized the other day I can no longer hear certain phrases that you say often, like behind the scenes, X style,
I
and
don't have
support,
money to do it. I don't have money
without
to do it.
thinking
I don't have
of
money
you.
to do it. I don't have money
Have
to
you
do it.
ever
I
had
don't
a
have money to do
similar
it. I don't have money to
experience
do it. I don't
where
have
you
money to do it.
associate words or phrases with a creator that you watch?"
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Next question. Well, next tip. Another $1 tip. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a tip from Snow Carl. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a little segment that I like to call, "What's the second question that Snow Carl's about to ask that absolutely relates to nothing in this reality?" Snow Carl again, do you think that things are finally looking up for you financially and otherwise how great viewership and support has been for this
What the
fall
hell
and how
are you
many things that
talking
you've been
about?
able to finally upgrade?
Stop this!
Like the TV, the chair, the webcam, etc. It's great to see and hope it continues. Well, the TV, I only upgraded because I absolutely had to because the other one broke and only was able to do that because a fan donated. The chair was upgraded last summer. The webcam was upgraded as a donation, which is nice. Undoubtedly, if you take a look at 2022, you will notice a sharp increase in quality. Visual, right? Production. The fact that there's a formal podcast. I'm improving with things like my schedule, right? There is absolutely a direct, stark is the word I'm looking for? Stark. a stark increase in quality, for sure. Okay? So that's a good thing. I would say out of all the things that have upgraded, the one thing that's basically left is the PC. I would hope that next year we could get that done. I don't know. We're going to find out. Right now, it's not possible. It's too expensive. We already know because
What do
we
I
looked into
do?
this over the summer and we came to the conclusion it would cost anywhere between, say, roughly $1,500-$1,800 on the low end, upwards of $3,000 on the high end if I'm future-proofing to get a PC that I need for my means or for my needs. But that's not on my means right now. Originally someone said they were going to try to finance it. It didn't work. So it is what it is. I would like to get one, but we'll see what happens next year. Okay? Right now, it's not possible. Fair enough? Okay. And by the way, things have not been amazingly better. The thing is, I had one good month. Like the one good month, like I said, that month when T Michael Gamer came and he gifted all those memberships, right? That literally propelled me back. For 1 month, I've been propelled back to the levels of income that I used to make when I was on Twitch. Since I left Twitch over a year and a half ago. 1 month, I had that excess income. I can actually do a couple things. I can buy myself a new controller, which I've needed for over a year. I could buy a new replacement monitor because my other monitor was dying. I basically did a few minor upgrades here and there that I could afford. I misspelled Snow Carl. Snowkari. That's his new name, I thought. I thought he was changing his name to Snowkari. It sounds more like a Nintendo name rather than Carl. No one in Nintendo would ever name themselves Carl, but Kari, that's a common name. Snowkari. Okay, anyway, yeah. But now, that's the thing, last month, all those memberships expired, no one renewed, so we're kind of right back to where we started. This month so far is pretty much online, in line with normal month. So, yeah, if that level is kept up, then I'd be like, dude, maybe we can upgrade the PC early next year, but it only lasted a month.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on
okay,
camera,
I received another dollar tip. Now, this is a shocking surprise, ladies and gentlemen, because this tip is not from Snow Carl, okay? This one is from Carliga, who says Sony is milking all they can from their IPs. They're playing it smart. They're spreading them to different streaming services. You got Horizon, which is going to be on Netflix, God of War, which will be on Amazon Prime, The Last of Us on HBO Max, and Death Stranding, which is just going to be an outright movie. So there you go. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. This is just the beginning of a big landslide of video game content that we can expect. Again, these patterns repeat themselves. And absolutely, since Marvel was so popular, bringing comic book content to the forefront, next, it is video games. So just prepare yourselves. The question is, what will be after video games? Then I'm curious what will be the next thing. Maybe it'll be like sneakers, right? Like Air Jordans, the TV show, Yeezys, the movie. That could be interesting. New Balance, the dramatic TV series on Lifetime. I'm expecting it. Anyway, Rotom Electric has re-upped his membership. Says the PC would improve everything, streaming, gaming, etc. I know. That's what we were talking about. We were talking about lower end. If the only purpose of the new PC was to capture and live stream, I could probably get a pretty decent one, around $1,500 to $1,800 depending, and it would upgrade everything. I'd be able to have a better webcam. Even instead of this webcam, I'd probably get a camcorder that I could also use for other filming as well, but it'd be very high definition. We'd have better lighting in the office. I'd be able to have a green screen setup that would work. It wouldn't max out my CPU doing 1080p 60 frames, therefore it would be smooth every time I play a game. We'd have a new capture device. Everything would be upgraded, right? There you go. But if I wanted to future-proof, $3,000, I could get top-of-the-line shit. I could be playing games on my PC while I also capture, and I could be doing all kinds of other shit that I don't do right now, And that's what we were talking about, that range, $1,500 to $3,000. What really do I want to do? And while we were in that discussion, then sadly, the person who said they were going to finance it backed out, and that was the end of it. And that's life, But we'll see what happens, I guess, in 2023. Hopefully my PC keeps fucking working or I'm fucked. Seriously. Okay. All right. So, we think we covered everything. And guess what time it is? 12:30. we like hit it on the head. Like we actually finished the podcast exactly on time. I don't know how that happened. I wasn't intentional, but we actually like finished it exactly on time. So we will save the segment for tomorrow. The kind of year-end wrap-up for Sony and Nintendo will be a big segment on the podcast tomorrow. We'll go through, what are my most played games, trophies did I earn, etc. Okay? That's cool. And yeah, it's I can't wait. Tomorrow should be a great show, but in the meantime, it's time for Pokemon Scarlet. All right? Sit back and relax, get ready for Pokemon Chill Fun. For those of you who like it, I know some of you will probably take off, and that's fine. Not everyone here loves Pokemon like I do. As you guys know, I'm a Pokemon aficionado. I absolutely eat, sleep, and live Pokemon. I bleed Pokemon. Yeah. No, what I like is chilling with you guys while I relax, play a game like this. You guys help me out to understand it. That's what I really enjoy. So, all right, guys, thank you so very much. What a great episode of the Level 1 podcast to start this pre-Christmas week, because it's always this time of year when I like to think about important things.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Dead air. I need to learn about having sex with dead bodies. Come on. Come on. 100 viewers because I had to pee? We just lost 5 more. I came back and we lost viewers. All right, I'm leaving. We'll gain more if I leave. I'm out of here. Yeah, come back. You know, I'm doing my best. Special delivery. Special delivery. I'm gonna keep that phrase from now on. Grooges and scrinches for all of you. There you go. I hate you, grooges and scrinches. You guys are just something else. No, Derek, I did not get the Toy Story update for Disney Dreamlight Valley. I have not played it. It might have auto-downloaded, though, because I think my Series X is set to auto-download any updates. Okay. Disney returns on the Christmas Marathon. Grooges,
mode on.
Grooges and scrinches. How do you guys not know about the grooge and the scrinch? Habanese grooge and the scrinch. All right. Very exciting. Are you guys ready? Can we get started? This is nice music. Okay, everyone. I think we're going to begin. You ready? Cooper says, have I abandoned Israel entirely? Well, this is the thing that happens in a playthrough, Cooper, is that various better Pokemon appear, and you end up recruiting them to your party, and then you end up using them. As I said, what's been happening is people name new Pokemon, then they get added to the party. So, for example, if you take a look at my party right now, Ryan Cohen, Godzilla, and Goku Bros are the 3 latest Pokemon that have stayed in my party because they were named specifically, and they ended up being the right type for the last gym. Now, I'm not saying if we end up doing another gym that needs electric type, that we might not bring back Israel, who's an electric type, but we already maxed his evolutions, right? There's nothing else left to do with him, and basically, we need a situation where he'd be useful, and we haven't found one. If we find one, he'll probably come back, okay? But we did use him for several streams. Keep in mind that the way it works is when you name a Pokemon, it's guaranteed you'll use them at least for the one
Alive
stream.
and well in
Israel is used
Israel.
for like 3 or 4. So, okay, are you guys ready? All right, let's resume. Let me do a little intro, and then we're gonna get here. We're in a new area, by the way. We're gonna see a colorful forest, I believe. Okay. Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pokemon Scarlet. Last time around, we had quite the eventful session as we basically wrapped up all the underleveled content that was left, and we went to a new gym in the bottom left-hand corner of the map. That was the Psychic Gym, and that was a really tough fight. But we got it done. And now today, we are actually heading out to new areas. If you take a look here, where we are heading northeast from areas we've already been, like Levincia. And we're in a new forest that I guess has a brand new name. It's called like the Painted Forest or something, the Tagged Forest. And we're going to explore. We're going to see what new Pokemon are in this. And we're going to continue to head over here towards the Starfall Street. It's the Storming the Fighting Crew's base. See that? That's the major thing that we're heading towards. So as long as we continue to head north-northeast, we should get to the area that we're trying to get to for the story. And then when we're done with that, likely we'll head west and we'll head to these two gyms here. And then maybe here and here. So we'll see where the story takes us today on a major stream of Pokemon Scarlet. Now, reminder. If you would like to name a Pokemon permanently in my playthrough, it is a $25 tip. I did not receive any tips between the last session and today, so we're starting fresh today. We recruited a ton of new high-level Pokemon in the last stream. So there are so many eligible Pokemon to be named and added to the party. And I do commit to using that Pokemon at the very least for the very stream where they're named. If not, future streams as well if they add to the party in the mix that we're looking for particular battles and types and the like. Also, perhaps we will see... Oh, really? El Grey Zoro says, don't do Team Star Fighting. It's level 58. Then why don't we head over there, catch Pokemon around that area, and then head west to these gyms. Let's do that. Let's head that way, but then turn around and go over here. Okay. Anyway. Yes. Perhaps we will see the Pikachu hat today. If we do hit the tip skull today, the Pikachu hat will be worn. We haven't seen that in some time. So it would be great to see that. Now, we're in a new area. And the question is, in this new area, what level are the Pokemon? They appear to be like mid to high 30s. Ding Dong Die. They're around level 30. And we already have, I believe, most if not all of these. Oh, shoot. Do we have this guy? A Foongus. We do have the Foongus. Let's hit him with a Throat Chop. Let's see what the Throat Chop does. Pretty good damage. He uses Giga Drain. That doesn't do much. Derek says he's sewing a lot today for him in Canada. Here. It is not snowing here. I believe we might get snow next week at some point, but no snow here over the weekend. It's cold temps. It's sunny outside right now, actually. The Foongus, Amoongus. Oh, yeah, we already got all these guys. We already got a Psyduck. Yeah, we already got the guys in the river, too. It looks like this river would take us to a totally new area if we follow it. Yeah, look. It would actually take us down here into this area where we're going to have the gyms. But I don't want to do that yet. I want to fully explore this area first. Look for items. Perhaps a new Pokemon or two. X accuracy. We already have a Combi, correct? Yep. Floette. Yeah, we have all these. Hello, Hope You're Gaming. My day off was good. If you want the full explanation, watch the Level 1 podcast from this morning. As you know, I always do a full Phil's day off segment, and today was no exception. Who are you? That is a new guy. Boy! Let's catch this guy. Level 32. He's the Grape Ape. He's an Oranguru. I have no idea what to use against the Oranguru. Let's try Lunge. It was super effective. I didn't know it would be. But I guess we're going to try to catch him. It looks like Oranguru is protecting that Pokeball, doesn't it? What I have for lunch? Did not have lunch today. We had breakfast, which was a coffee and a coffee and a blueberry muffin. Quash? What is quash? Come on, catch it. Nice. Oranguru. Oranguru is mine. Derek said he had a Popeye's lunch. What did you get at Popeye's? I always get chicken tenders when I go there, but I rarely go there. Alright, normal and psychic type. People used to mistake Oranguru for a human when they saw it issue a command after command to the other Pokemon of the forest. There you go. It's the king of the forest, King Louie. I would name him King Louie. I really would, because it sounds like King Louie from Jungle Book to me. In charge of the jungle. Right? Or on Louie. Alrighty. What do we got here? What is this? Hey, what? Strudel. We already have Strudel. Bunch of Strudels. No, I never beat Oblivion. I only did a few hours of gameplay, like maybe 10 tops in Oblivion. The 2 times I attempted to play it. There's a Pokemon in front of me. I didn't even see it. Strudel. So no, I don't know much about Oblivion. I barely played it. Wait, it wasn't a Strudel? It was a Zorua, which is the Pokemon that imitates another Pokemon. Ah, I see. Hello, X-Shooter. How are you today? So Derek says he got Cajun fries, a biscuit, chicken drumstick, and a breast. So you had the regular fried chicken there. I think their fried chicken is quite good, but I prefer the tenders. I like the dipping sauces you could put them in. I want to sleep. Oh, we don't have him. Isn't that a Tentacruel? It's a Toadstool. No, I don't even know what a Toadstool is.
Thanks, Derek.
I'm afraid we're going to kill it. You think I can just catch it? I'm going to try to just catch it without even hitting it. Toadstool. We caught it without even having to hit it. Beautiful. Toadstool. I don't know what the heck this is. It looked like a jellyfish, but it's not, right? A poison and ground type? No, wrong. It's ground and grass, Kevin. You were incorrect. Toadstool lives in muggy forests. The flaps that fall from its body are chewy and delicious. Ew. I don't want to eat pieces off of a Pokemon.
Smart with my money. I didn't
It's the convergent species of Tentacool, is it? Why would I want to eat that? Come on.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Toadstool. Well, something new. We already have all these guys. Revive. Oh, nice. Extra revive is always appreciated. Shit, jump up here. I said jump up here. Thank you. Ether. I've used no move recovery items at all during this playthrough. Not once. Full restore. Oh crap, do I have this? Zorua? I do have a Zorua. It ran away. Did I like Henry Cavill as Superman? You know, the one movie that I saw with him, what was it, Man of Steel? I thought was okay. I thought a lot of people hated on it. I thought it was alright. But I didn't love it. And then when he was in what was it? Superman versus Batman? Basically, I thought the movie was one of the worst movies I'd ever seen. Just being honest. I really felt like it was terrible. So, I don't know if it's necessarily him, though. That's just the director was an asshole. And I actually didn't see the Justice League. So. Now we're going to catch this. Oh, yeah. Great balls. Great balls! I've never seen Henry Cavill in The Witcher. Everyone says he's really good in The Witcher, but I haven't seen the show.
I'm by! I'm by! I'm by! I'm by!
So, basically same line of creature, but one's land, one's water. James says, the first time we ever watched God of War was when I played God of War 3. Now he's watching my God of War 2018 playthrough, and Ragnarok, of course, as I play it. And he says, say hello to Eve. We shall say hello to Eve for you. Dark and fairy type Impidimp. The reason the Pokemon causes trouble for those it feels close to is because Impidimp itself is irritable. It can't absorb negative emotions. So it wants to cause negative emotions to feel better for itself. What a selfish jerk. Sounds like most YouTubers and or nasty trolls on the internet. Actually. You can't make other people feel like shit, then you must have failed for that day, right? That's right. What a way to live.
Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now.
Okay. Smogan banned Houndstone from their competitive. To them, the Hail Mary move is too OP. So you mean the move that I used to beat the gym leader last stream has been banned from competitive play? It's deemed too OP. Are you serious? Shroodle. Fungus. The Oranguru does not evolve to any other form. That sucks. It is seem to be a counterpart of Passimian. We got him already. That's the bold, right? Yes. Tadbold.
The
It's an interesting forest with painted stones and trees. Excuse me. Ugh. All kinds of items. Look at that frame rate. Remarkably bad. Have you ever seen such a bad frame rate in a modern game? Well, I have. I've seen just as bad. At least the game is fun outside of the terrible frame rate. Well, I'm not really seeing many other Pokemon that I don't. Oh! Get that Bellabolt! Catch that Bellabolt! See, I don't want to kill it, though. Damn, they're both 80. Don't kill it. Good. Charge it with power. I'm just gonna try to catch it now. Let's see if we can catch it. Okay. Got him! Do I think they'll patch the game to improve frame rate? Absolutely not. Never. They will never patch this game. Alright, we got Bellabolt. Electric type. It's an electric frog. When the Pokemon expands and contracts its wobbly body, the belly button dynamo in the stomach produces a huge amount of electricity. That's weird. Derek, why are you asking me to do a Pikachu impression? Oh my god. I'm not doing a Pikachu impression today. Sorry. I refuse. I'm sorry. I must upset my audience by not doing a Pikachu impression. Lumberry. Ooh, there's a TM down here. You fight this guy first, and then we'll go to the TM. Alright. Malak. The student. Malak. Oh, we don't have one of these yet in this game. This is the ghost that pretends to be Pikachu. Not very effective. What about Throat Chop? Oh! The disguise was busted. And insta-killed me. Well, knock it out. Mimic you. That's all he had, a Mimic you? Wow, now I'm all blue. Wouldn't you be... Wait a minute. Hold on a second here. Wouldn't you be, like, terrified to have a ghost as your Pokemon? It's a ghost. It's dead. It's a dead creature that should not be in this plane of existence. It's somehow still in this plane of existence. Like, would you really trust yourself to be able to control a ghost? Would you not be afraid that that ghost could go crazy on you, try to kill you, or possess you? Right? I don't know if I would want ghost Pokemon. Mimikyu, I think, isn't it the rumor that if you look under the tarp that Mimikyu wears, that makes it look like Pikachu, that it's actually like an insanely terrifying ghost? Like the Babadook's under there or something, right? Right? Like, who the hell would want a Mimikyu? It's terrifying.
There's an anime Mimikyu would only attack Pikachu, and Mimikyu was Jessie's Pokemon she caught. Okay. Snow Carl, if you ever ask a ridiculous question like that again, I'm going to send you right to Ebenezer Scrooge's place of business to work. You're going to be the new Bob Cratchit for the rest of the season. All right? If you ever say something like that,
an asshole. You're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
Humbug! Humbug!
I don't want any drama in the stream chat.
In fact, your name is no longer Snow Carl. I hereby christen you Snow Cratchit. Your name is Snow Cratchit from now on. That's what I'm calling you. There you go. Humbug! Uh-oh. Oh, I can't... All stat changes eliminated. Can we attack? We still can't attack this guy, huh? A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair. Oh my god. Knock this guy out. Humbug! No,
It's been pretty slow.
A tart apple. Who's our lowest level Pokemon? Oh, it actually is Low-Kix. I was going to say we should use him to level him up more, and it actually is Low-Kix, so we're doing the right thing here. I think we have these. Oh, shit. Let's run to that one. Yeah, we have all these. Oh, the frame rate. Dude, I'm moving in slow-mo. Look! The game's running in slow-mo. What is happening right now? Oh, I forgot I could dash. I totally forgot about this new ability I got last time. Net ball. I think we have the Squovit, correct? No, we don't have a Greedent. We need the Greedent. Let's get the Greedent. Why not use your shiny Pokemon? Oh, no one asked me to. That's literally why. No one said anything, so, oh. Ah, my eyes are burning. Oh. He healed? Oh, come on. Alright, let's try lunge. Ah! If he's asleep, I'm going to try to catch him. He put himself to sleep. Oh, I received a tip. Alright, we'll shout this tip out after the fight ends. Thank you, whoever this was. Son of a what? He's asleep. Ugh, try again. Got him. The greetings. Very good. Yeah. Let's learn about the greeting and then let's take a look at this tip. Normal type. If it spots a berry tree, it will immediately go to the gather berries without a sideways glance, even if it is in the middle of a battle. There you go. All right. Let's take a look. I received a $25 tip from Rashawn. He says you should change your outfit to the winter outfit. When you finally find that fire warrior Pokemon, name him Proto Man. All right, fair enough. First of all, Rashawn, thank you. I forgot that you can even change your outfits in this game. I totally forgot. We did that, what, the first stream ever, and that was it? So we could do that right now. I think it's a direction you have to press on the D-pad, right? We do that. Let's go put on the winter outfit. That sounds good. And then Proto Man, huh? But we still haven't found the warrior Pokemon. We've been looking for him for a while, right? The fire warrior? I guess we got to keep looking. I don't know where he would be, but I hope we can find him because I want to catch him for sure. All right, thank you, Rashawn. Let's get our greeting into the box and let's change our outfit. Okay. Look at this. Wow, look at this Pokedex. Starting to fill up. No notices.
Okay. Winter uniform. Alright, we got a winter uniform. I don't know why that's a winter uniform, but if the game says so. Now he's paralyzed. Man! Alright, who's the next lowest? Sinistee? Let's get Sinistee in there.
Give her a pill, and that's it. Because you're just going to waste our
Still
time.
looking around, right? We're still looking for new Pokemon. We're still looking for items in this new area. As we head further down here, which we haven't been to yet, so let's keep looking around. Check the Pokedex to find him. He shows up on the map when you're close to him, right? Like, look, it's claiming that he's this way. It says that he's northwest. But do you really think he's there? Because every time we look, he's not there. Look, it says he's right here. No, he's not. You see this baloney? It constantly says that he's around and he's not. None of these are the fire guy.
You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me.
I'm looking all around. He's not. Maybe all it is that there's a possibility that he can spawn here, but it's not a guarantee. You ever think? That might be what it is, huh? Then they say you run into trees and then Pokemon will fall out? Well, that didn't work either. El Zoro says there's a guaranteed one near a bug gym. We already did the bug gym early in the game, didn't we? I guess we'll have to look for it later. I'm sorry, Rashawn. You know, I want to catch it, but every time it shows on the map, it's not there. Now, wait a minute. Where am I right now? Some camp. Navi Squad's base? Navi Squad. Is this already a base we beat earlier in the game? I guess it must be. Which guys were you? I don't remember who they were, but I guess we already beat them. Okay. I guess we should head north. Yeah, we should head north. Due north. What's my favorite ghost Pokemon? Oh, man. Probably the whole... Doesn't Ghastly turn into Gengar and all of that? Probably that evolution. It's like the original ghost Pokemon to me. From Gen 1. That's what I think when I think ghost Pokemon. My god, dude, it's running so poorly. Yo, it's seriously running so bad. The graphics are so terrible right now. Alright, here we go. Here's a new area, right? We haven't been here yet. Yes, we have. Went the wrong way. We gotta go completely the other direction. Here, let's hit up the Poka... What the hell is that? Ooh! We don't have him yet. Torkoal. Let's catch a Torkoal. To catch a Torkoal. How could the sunlight turn harsh at night? What? It's nighttime, you dummy.
Wow, what a moron.
Oh, see, I don't want to kill him.
Pay attention, dumbass.
Oh. I can't hurt this guy at all. I seriously can't hurt him. Giant enemy crabs. I finished watching your Morrowind playthrough. I forgot how archaic the game is. Yeah, if you remember, like I enjoyed playing it for a while. After a while, I got bored with it because it really was so outdated. I didn't really like the plot at all. I thought it was kind of boring. Man, this is gonna take forever. Giga Drain. Navistar was the poison base. Oh, okay. Oh, no! Yes. Okay. Got him. Close one. Good thing we have a Poké Center right there. One minute, Sam, like both my fractured butthole and Stick of Truth playthroughs. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are watching a lot of retro stuff from me, the stuff that I did many years ago. That's why I love having the body of work that I have on DSP Gaming over the years. So Torkoal is a fire Pokemon. It burns coal inside its shell for energy and blows out black soot if it is endangered. How is Jasper today? He is good. He has been enjoying watching the squirrels in the backyard today. There's been a lot of them. Ooh, man. Okay. Rest our Pokemon, then head north. Greetings, DC. How are you? I haven't seen you in a bit. I hope you're doing well. He has a Pokemon Scarlet environmental haiku. Green, thriving forests. Waterfalls falling, splashing. Pokemon hydrate. How nice. Washing their stinky baths. Their stinky Pokebaths. There we go. Oh yeah, Linuli says you won't be able to find the Fire Warrior in the north. Well, we're gonna find this goddamn Fire Warrior and name it Pokemon Proto Man eventually. But for today, we're heading north. Let's go that way. I just missed that item somehow. I don't know how. So due north. Tag Tree Thicket. Wow, excuse me. I'm very gaseous today. I don't know why. I'm incredibly gaseous. All I had was a coffee and a muffin, so I don't know why I'm exploding like I am. I pressed jump. I swear I did. I swear I pressed jump. Well, I guess we're going this way. Because I'm stuck. No, this is going to take us back the wrong way. Ugh. Maybe if I swim over here... I can get out of the water. I think so. Oh, nice. There we go. Oh, delicious protein drink. I only drink protein drinks I find in the wild sitting on the ground. Ooh, did I get a Mimikyu? No, I need a Mimikyu. Mimikyu! Snow Carl, I have no idea what my best ever playthrough is. That would be for you to judge, not me, because that's a subjective question. Ah, Derek says I'll probably rewatch your Battle for Bikini Bottom playthrough because Rehydrated comes out next year. Stop this! Failed. How can I have thoughts on Digimon when I don't know Digimon because I never watched it? Right? Failed! I know, Sucker Punch only hits if he's going to attack me, and he hasn't attacked. He's annoying. Ugh. Got it. Why did I never watch or play Digimon? Because it was after Pokemon, and Pokemon was kind of at the tail end of when I was interested in this type of game to begin with. At this point, remember I told you there was a point in time where I was kind of falling out of love with console video games because I was getting more into competitive Street Fighter. So Pokemon and my Game Boy Pocket and all of that was around mid-2000s. And then after that, I started getting so much into Street Fighter, I basically played a little bit on PlayStation 1, which was like Resident Evil and some games like that. And then around the PS2 era, I just fell off from playing home console games. I'd say actually the Dreamcast was my favorite final home console in that line of second half of the 2000s, second half of the 90s, early 2000s. So when Digimon came out and started to become popular,
I don't
caring
care.
or following anymore. So I never played it. Then I never watched a single episode either. All right. Godzilla wants to learn Thrash. Isn't that the move that sucks because you can't control yourself? Yeah. Yeah, forget that. I don't want that. That move sucks. Okay. Ghost and Fairy type. This Pokemon lives in dark places untouched by sunlight. When it appears before humans, it hides itself under a cloth that resembles a Pikachu. Alright, no nickname for Mimikyu. Not unless someone wants to name it. By the way, I received another tip. I received a $10 tip from Tarantula MS. He says, hey, Phil, playing through Callisto Protocol, and I found it to be pretty good. I personally loved Callisto Protocol. No exaggeration. One of my favorite survival horror games of the last several years.
that money. I really do. I need that money.
I think that it really got a bad rap. In truth, I liked it better than the Resident Evil 3 remake from a couple years ago. I think it's a much better game. And I just think that the reviewers were rushing assholes who didn't want to give it a fair shake. And the content creators who hated the game basically, again, wanted the bandwagon to get clickbait views and didn't give a fuck about who they hurt in the process. Because the game is not bad in any way, shape, or form. From my factual observations about it, it's quite good. Now, how are we going to go north when the north area is blocked? Right? I need to go due north. This whole area is blocked off. So how do I do this? Shit. Oh, yes, Derek, Rehydrated is not next year. Rehydrated is the new one. Correct. Did I misspeak? Okay. I'm just older.
What do I do?
Sorry about that.
What do I do? What do I do?
Nice, that was a good amount of health back. Goodbye. Well, would I say this about Pokemon games that I enjoy? Oh, let's see. The creativeness of the Pokemon and how there's so many in the game that as you're playing, you get such variety of gameplay. I definitely like that about it. I like the fact that there's all different environments. I like the fact that because of the incredible amount of variety of Pokemon and the types that it allows us to have great interaction, right? Because you guys can help me so much with the gameplay element of it that it allows me to interact with you guys for fun, you know, because I'm just doing open world exploration, catching the Pokemon. It lends itself to basically being a game where I can speak with you guys a lot and have a good time. Other games are so action-oriented, you can't really do that, but this game's turn-based and everything. I have a ton of opportunity to chill with you guys and have fun conversations. Right? How many games can I not just sit here and talk with you guys? Because I have to focus on the game, like hyper-focus, right? So that's a great thing. Madara's got says in the future, when there's downtime, I should try Marvel Midnight Sun. I've heard Marvel Midnight Suns is great. But I've also heard that Mario plus Rabbids is great. So now it's the conundrum, what do you play next? When they're both the same style of game, I have no clue. What I do know is that I want to catch this Venomoth right now. HWT says Pokemon doesn't get boring either because there's variety. I mean, a lot of people say it's the same formula over and over every game, and that's boring. To me, every time we play, there's a new plot, there's a new variety of Pokemon going on, there's new environments, there's new challenges. I like it. This game has 3 major challenges: the Titan fights, the gyms, and the bases. I like that. That's good variety. So, Derek says Impidimp will evolve into Morgrem, level 32, and then at 42, a Grim Snarl. That's a Morgrem in the background? There is? I'll have to take a look. Venomoth! The wings are covered with dust-like scales. Every time it flaps the wings, it loosens toxic dust. Dangerous. Did I like Outlast 1 or 2 better? 1. I hated 2. I thought 1 was great, and I absolutely hated Outlast 2. I have not checked out Evil West. That's one of the ones that I skipped. Yeah, another possibility for a playthrough that I can do. Am I annoyed with the dialogue and humor of High on Life? No. Not at all. So far, I like it. It doesn't mean that I won't get bored or annoyed. Right now, I am not. That's a Zorua.
Why am I toxic?
I guess we're done for here. Yep. That was a Zorua. It looks like a Morgrem, but it's not. It's a Zorua impersonating a Morgrem. Oh, shit. I walked right into these. Shit. Jade loves this. I do too. I think it's very entertaining, very fun. Madara's got said, I would say try Mario, Midnight Suns first. We've already seen Mario plus Rabbids. I didn't talk about this today, but Mario plus Rabbids is already on an extreme sale. It's already $31 online at Amazon and somewhere else too. I think Best Buy. So I guess the Mario plus Rabbids sequel must not have sold well.
I love it.
Because if it had sold well, there's no way it would have had that much of a price drop already. So I think that's kind of unfortunate. The reviewers said it's really good, right? So I wonder what happened there. Alright, so obviously this is the wrong way. We have to head north. And we can't head north from here? Like, how are we going to do this? It's all blocked. Do I maybe have to head further this way? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I have to follow the river. Maybe we have to follow the river. Did we go up that tower there? I don't know if we did. Look for new Pokemon out here, and let's look at that tower there. Oh, what's this? We have this guy, right? Yes, we have him. Parkour. Okay.
Popocock. Popocock. Popocock.
The worm.
Yo, Popocock.
This is great. Damp rock. What a find. A damp rock. He loves me not? What's going on here? I'm fighting an invisible Pokemon trainer. If I beat you, I'm going to tell you my crush how I feel. I guess you're not telling your crush how you feel, huh? Sorry, Judith. Sorry, Judith. Whoa, it's a dolphin. That's cool. A dolphin Pokemon. I told you weren't telling your crush how you feel. Bye-bye. I lost, thank goodness. Thank goodness? So you don't want to tell your crush how you feel? Weird. Why are these Pokemon going at such extreme speeds? Did you see that? Look at them. They fly away. I mean, we already have one, right? We already have one of these. Yeah, Varoon. Why are they so fast? So did we climb this tower already? I don't remember. I guess we'll find out. Its fin is in the dolphin Pokemon. It evolves into Palafin. I don't think I ever caught that one, right? I guess we were. Oh, wait. There's another level. We're looking for the Gimme Ghouls on these towers. Gimme Ghoul. Jade is excited for Street Fighter 6 tomorrow. He says he can't wait to play it soon. Yeah,
Thanks,
I guess
Barrett.
we did do this one.
I appreciate that.
Me too. I hope that you guys will tune in for my Street Fighter 6 coverage starting tomorrow. That's the Street Fighter 6 beta. I'll be playing 3 major days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday as the daytime streams. And I hope you guys will join me for the fun. I'll likely be using Ryu again. Probably I'll try out Ken and maybe Guile, and we'll see what else, where else it takes us. Yeah, I think what I should do is follow the river. It looks like the river, perhaps, will actually take us into where we want to go. No, apparently Madara's got, they added nothing new to the beta besides gameplay tweaks, which is disappointing. This is the Wave 2 beta. For those of us who are on the Wave 1 beta, we definitely want new characters, and I guess we're not getting them. Oh, it's a Gimme Ghoul. Wait. A Gimme Ghoul standing right there. Okay. Okay. So we just gotta follow the river, I guess? Or not, because the river goes up a hill. So how the hell do we do this, then? How are we gonna do this? We seriously, I can't find a way into this area. How the hell do we enter this area? It's like blocked off from every direction.
What do I do?
This is starting to piss me off.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
So let's say we can't do it from here. Do we hug the wall the other way?
What do I do?
Exactly what Dark says. The DJ trailer dropped. I'm surprised they didn't add him. Yeah, like Manon, Marissa, and DJ are 3 characters I'm actually really interested in trying and playing, and they're not in it. I don't know why not. I don't know what they were thinking. So I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure this out. Maybe we gotta go all the friggin' way around the long way here or something. At least we have a Pokemon that can traverse well. Right? We want to go up this mountain to the ice area. Can we do it? No, don't do this! Oh, no! 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 Shit. This is getting annoying. No! Not him! Ah! Ah! No, don't do it again! Are you serious? Don't do it again. No! Oh my god, dude. How am I supposed to do this? They refuse to let me up there. I guess I'm gonna try the long way then. Fire spin. Trap someone inside a fierce vortex of fire. Did you read that? We have all these Pokemon here. Yeah, we have them all. Zapapico, we've been to Zapapico. Perhaps this is the way. You know what? This very well could be the way. Ugh. Yes, Derek, I did not want... Originally, I was going to do Street Fighter 6 all weekend. I played Street Fighter 6 the entire first beta weekend. Back in early October. And the way I see it, it was a mixed bag. A lot of people were very happy with that. Who liked fighting game coverage. And there was a lot of people who were very disappointed. Who said, I will not even be back until you're done with Street Fighter 6, which is a whole 3+ days, right? So, I'm definitely happy that this time around I listened to feedback and I'm going to balance it out. It's not just going to be Street Fighter for 3 straight days. It's going to be Street Fighter on the main streams and other content on the late streams for variety purposes. That way people shouldn't get bored. Glacedo Mountain Path, Medali. What the hell is... What? There's Glacedo Mountain Path. That's where the gyms are. What's Medali? I don't even know what Medali is. It doesn't say. Where do you see Medali? Right? I don't see anywhere on the map that it says Medali, so maybe we should check out the cave first. What the hell?
What do I do?
Maybe we'll check out the cave first just for fun, and then we'll come back to the mountain path. That'll get us to the other gyms. Well, what is... I can't see! What is this shit? Gah! Look, there's Pokemon here I need to catch. I can't see them. Hyrule. Oh, is it Medali with the normal gym town? We already beat that. Alright. I don't know if we should do it then. Maybe we should go the other way. Got the Pyroar. Oh, man. Jade, I'm probably not the person to train you in Street Fighter 6. I'm not good at it. It's probably going to take me a long time to get good at it, too. Because I've been so out of competitive fighting games for so long. How can I take that mom away from her cubs? Very, 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 very confidently. That's how. Fire and normal. The females of a pride work together to bring down prey. It's thanks to them their pride doesn't starve. That's right, and the males lay around doing nothing. That's correct. Bigger, stronger ones do nothing. Worthless. What just happened? The Cubs are pretty upset with me. He said, how dare you take out our mother? Alright, I guess we're gonna go this way then. Oops. I wanted to get on my Pokemon. I pressed the wrong button. We're gonna go this way. We should take us to the Glacio Mountain Pass. What is that? Oh, no! Yes! Yes! Is that Magneton? That could be Magneton. Yes! Metal attack, flash cannon, and it's insanely effective. No, Derek, haven't watched any Christmas movies yet. But I will. We are going to watch some coming up for sure. Oh, no. Ugh. Yes, you missed the outfit change. We're in the winter outfit now. You did miss it. Oh, come on. Got the Magneton. Yes. Yes. Good stuff. Electric and steel type. 3 Magnemites are linked by a strong magnetic force. Each ear aches will occur if you get too close. Why? Magnets don't cause ear aches. Huh? Magnets don't cause earaches. Who wrote this? Someone needs either science or medical education. That's really weird. What the? No, I'm not ready.
What do I do?
Oh, Mr. Durden, I'm sorry to hear that you seem to have caught COVID. That sucks. Super effective. Doesn't affect it. Are you kidding me? Come on! Come on! No! Come on! Launch him! Lee Newley says it was the move he used to use the moves that levitated him, and the levitation made it that he was invincible to the earthquake. Oh my god, this is a mess. My Pokemon are a big mess. You know what? I'll just leave the Sinistea out for now. I received a very generous tip. A $32 tip. Wow. And it's basically, it's an insulting tip towards Mike Tyson. And I'm not saying it. It's a very old joke. I've heard this joke. I'm not even kidding you. I heard this joke about Mike Tyson, like, in the 1990s. It's super old. Okay? Now, it doesn't say their name. But I guess we should say it's Mike Tyson. To be $32. Because they didn't actually give a name. Okay? Not Ike Tyson, Mike Tyson. But basically, it's an insult to Mike Tyson. It's referencing his very sordid past and horrible things that he did with women in the past. And I'm not making that joke today. Because number one, it's insanely old. It's like such an outdated reference, number one. And number two, because I don't insult celebrities willy-nilly for no good reason. Mr. Tyson has done nothing to me, and I feel no reason to insult Mr. Tyson. So, thank you for the tip. But there's no way I'm reading that. But thank you for the $30 tip. With that, number one, we get a nice, unique animation of me getting kicked right in the family jewels. And number two, it is time for Gunner Glasses. This is a wondrous time when the Ghost of Christmas Present floats up and kicks you right in the nards as hard as possible. And it slaps your face, too. Double insult. There you go. Truly, Mike Tyson did some horrible things in his youth that I think he was convicted of and, held accountable for. I don't think that we should be bringing these things up in 2022. Unless he does them again, in which case, that's different. Dead air. I keep a dip it. Get clean, man. Okay, now it's clean. It wasn't getting clean. It was pissing me off. You know what they say. May the person... excuse me. May the person who has never sinned cast the first stone. Right? I personally am very guilty of bad things that I did as a content creator in my early days as a content creator. I have apologized profusely for the things I did 12 plus years ago. I don't think that anyone should be holding me accountable for those things in 2022. I'm a much different person now, correct? So there you go. I also received a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you, 1 Minute Man. I appreciate your ongoing support of my streams very much. And with that, we are a mere $10 away from the Pikachu hat here on today's Pokemon stream. Thank you all for your support. Okay. Let us continue up the hill towards, I guess, the Glacier region. Sneasel. We already have Sneasel. Glaziato Mountain. Glaziato. Do you see what I see? This is a male Pyro. See how the male and females are different? So I want to catch one of each gender. I'm too nervous to eat berries. What a shame. So Derek is saying the only way to get a crack pot and chip pot is at auction house in Port Marinada to evolve Sinistea into a Poltegeist. Okay. So we're going to have to try to win an auction to evolve the damn thing. Interesting. I was affected by a sick burn. Affected and afflicted by a sick burn. Nice. Caught it. By the way, if ever I'm playing Pokemon Scarlet and you say, geez, this game looks kind of choppy, this must be full setup, it's the game. Other games I would absolutely admit it's my setup. This, it's definitely the game. Okay. The male Pyroar. Yep. It is, no! Okay. No. Alright, who do we want in here? Who's the next lowest? Godzilla or Ryan Cohen? We'll get Ryan Cohen in here. No! No!
Stop this!
Oh, okay.
Someone please shut up this dude if he's being a moron.
Nice damage. That's right, Derek. Remember you have polka dolls that can escape. That's right, I forgot about that. Polka dolls that can be used to escape. Oh, come on! You've got to be joking. Ryan Cohen and Sinisty level up. Dude, all the Pokemon in this region are after me. Look, they're all trying to kill me. Wow, the frame rate is so bad. I can't even see. And now we got this fucking wind too? Terrible frame rate and wind. It's like the perfect combination for disaster. Can't see anything. A ghost Terra Shard.
I want to take the field.
Whoa, I don't want to jump. Who's this? We don't have this. Who is this? Is this the little... The snob? Snobby? Snom. I almost remembered its name. Shit. Try again. Thanks, Terry. I appreciate that. Shit! Every attack I have insta-kills it. Oh! So many new Pokemon and I'm killing them all by accident. Axu? Oh no! This is not effective Pokemon catching. I am blowing it huge. Every attack insta-kills. Oh my god. Why are so many Pokemon spawning behind me? Ah! No, I want a Chujibujo. What's his name? Chujibuji? Chujibujo? No, Chujibujo! Oh! That's the guy I want, right here. The bear. What's his name? Cubchoo? Cubchoo with the big booger hanging out of its nose. It's disgusting. A big snot. Ew. We'll just try to catch it right off the bat with absolutely no attack. Trying to charm me. Try to catch it again. Oh yeah? It evolves into a strong polar bear. Fracture? Got him. Nice. Didn't even have to fight him. Very good. Chew. Ice type. Many of its species can be found along the shoreline of cold regions. If a Cubchoo lacks dangling snot, there's a chance it's sick. So the dangling snot means it's not sick. That's disgusting. Alright, let's get the Axu. Try not to kill it this time. So, Kochu evolves into a strong bear named the Bear Tick. Yeah, break this mold. Break this! Ooh! Catch that Axu right now. Catch it. No! This is not good. No matter what I do, it's gonna die. It's just not very effective. It better not die. It almost died. Ugh. Galactic Reptile says Dust Balls will have a higher catch rate than Ultra Balls in dark conditions. Okay. I don't think we're in a dark condition right now. The sky's blue. Even though it's snowing. Got it. Okay. Very good. Very good. Dragon Tight. This Pokemon lives in nests that are made in the ground. People in ancient times used its tusks as cooking knives. Well, that's horrible. They would rip off the tusks of this Pokemon to cook. It's absolutely terrible. Wow. Alright, guys. Just so you know, I'm splitting the part. We are going to play for one more hour before I go on my formal break of the stream. Thank you all for being a great audience so far. Right now, I'm enjoying myself. I hope you guys are too as we head towards this Glacio region, or whatever it is. If you want to help out the stream, there's many ways you could do so. You can give it a like. We're looking for 100 likes on every stream. We're at 81 right now. I will do a celebratory bubble blow if we hit 100 likes. You can do a super chat or a super sticker. Those help the channel. You can do a tip. That would help the channel as well. We're literally $10 away from a Pikachu hat for the rest of the stream. And for $25 or more tip, you can name a Pokemon that will then join the party. Okay? And of course, you can become a channel member or you can give the membership to your fellow viewer. 'Tis the season of giving. And we have hundreds of people who would be very grateful to accept a gifted membership. So thank you all. Let's continue. Okay. Let's get this guy in my box. Axu. Yep, Axu. Alright, did we get everything on this ledge now? I think we did. It was a crazy ledge with a bunch of stuff on it.
My laugh sounds like
There's a little Pokemon trivia. Ash's friend Iris, the Pokemon, is black and white. And
Does that sound like
in black and white. Had an Axu that was
nothing like that at all.
Scratch. But later on, the anime started learning more moves. Oh, okay. What is this? We have a Deerling. That's a different type of Deerling, but we have a Deerling. It's a Lycanroc. We have that. We're gonna go that way. Before we go that way... Ooh! We have an Axu already. Here we go. What's that? Oh, the lower end of the dog ghost Pokemon. Well, we have all these guys already. Let's go down here and get these items. Poison tail. Oh, shoot. Poison tail. That was the winter form of Deerling? I see. Good damage, but it didn't get defeated yet. How dare you squish my Pokemon? This is not allowed. Squishing is not allowed in Pokemon anymore. There's a new rule, no squishing. What's the late stream tonight? It is War Zone. War Zone fun at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time tonight. For some odd reason, I feel like the blood in my body is not flowing very well today. Seriously. Like, you know how sometimes you feel stiff or tired and yawning? I want to stand up for a second and stretch. Because I want to get the blood pumping and flowing in my body. Oh, my whole leg is cracked. Ah. Okay. Get the blood flowing and pumping. Do a few jumping jacks.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
Ooh. Ooh. Stretch. Okay. Hopefully that'll help a little. It does happen sometimes. When you take a break, you end up getting like all stiff in the joints and everything. It's not good. Let's switch out
here.
Let's switch out our Pokemon here. Who's next? Next would be Godzilla. Okay. Never caught a Go-Goat. These are Go-Goats. Shit! Ah! Stone Edge. Take that! It still didn't die. These things never die. Iron defenses, I have to take the hit. Okay. Good. Now, this is a Go-Goat. It is a Go-Goat. Let's get the Go-Goat. Oh my god, excuse me. Guys, what is going on today? I'm exploding. I'm stiff. I'm yawning. I've also farted several times. You just didn't hear it. You can never hear the farts on my stream. I'm just like exploding. It's a really bad day for me today. I don't know what's going on. He hurt himself. Go-Go evolves from Skiddo. So Skiddo was the lower end of the Go-Go. I see. This is the higher end Go-Go. Instant catch. Very nice. Our Goku Bros leveled up. That's cool. Grass-type Mount Pokemon. It can sense the feeling of others by touching them with its thorns. No, its horns. I can't even read today. It can sense the feelings of others by touching them with its horns. This species has assisted people with their work since 5,000 years ago. Go-Go. Who wants to name my Go-Go and get into the party? You have the ability today, for sure. Whoa, they're chasing me. You're very upset with me. Holy moly. Go.
Hint, hint, hint.
Ooh, that's a place you do not want to fall, huh? Oh man, look. We got some good stuff over here. What is it? It is Fire Spin. And here we have an Elixir. And here we have Max Potion. And here we have a dog Pokemon. I already have Dog Ghost. Alright, we're getting there, guys. Take a look. We are almost into the ice region.
You know what?
A totally new region of the game, right?
I didn't blow all the money that I made.
Have you ever thought about doing giveaways to increase engagement? I used to do giveaways many years ago when I made a lot more money on YouTube, quite frankly. And, they basically used to be things like games, collector's editions, content from games, etc. I stopped doing them for two reasons. Alright? There's two major reasons why I stopped. The first major reason... By the way, I used to call it the Hardcore Gaming Season Giveaway. I did it every year, 1 week, every month, for 3 months. It was also October... No, actually it started in September, so it was 4 months a year. So basically there were 16 giveaways a year. Sometimes it was a game. Sometimes it was collector's edition content from a game that I didn't want. It was all interesting things that I gave away. So there's two reasons why I stopped with that, all right? Reason number one is because I have an international audience. What I mean by that is that I don't necessarily have an insane majority of people who are in the United States who watch me. I actually have a very big audience. I'd say probably maybe half my viewership is in the United States, but then there's a big chunk in Great Britain, Canada, other European countries. There's actually a few in Asia. You know, someone in Singapore is a regular here. And what ended up happening was people would win the contest, and it would cost so much money to ship something so simple. Once I mailed a t-shirt, the value of the t-shirt was probably $10. It cost me $57 to mail it across the globe. Okay, that's something you can do if you're making a ton of money and you have that kind of flexibility. I don't. Okay, especially today, very different than it was back then. You know, to me, it's a lot harder to make ends meet today, so I can't really be doing that kind of stuff. That's number one. Number two, my trolls would literally turn my giveaways into negative things. So I'll give you a perfect example. There was one time when I had a collector's edition of a game. I can't remember what it was, like a Deus Ex game or something like that. So the game itself I played and had kept and traded in, but this game had a significant amount of collector's edition content. It had a big special case, it had an art book, it had like a collector's edition CD it came with, and people were interested in that. In fact, hundreds of people entered to win that content, okay? Someone won, I mail it out, my fucking haters say, oh, Phil gave away empty boxes for his giveaway. And they very, very falsely slandered me for years and years, claiming I was giving out empty game boxes. But what about all the other collector's edition content and the hundreds of people who entered into the giveaway, who wanted that content? And by the way, another thing about those giveaways is that it was a way for people to get my autograph. So I would sign a business card, I would sign the item I'm giving away. It would be like a nice collectible for that person who was a fan of mine. So it wasn't just necessarily what I was giving away, but it was other stuff as well. Okay? So basically, after years of doing it, you know, and spending a lot of money doing it to give back, and then after seeing people just shit and hate on me on the internet constantly for doing it, and then the fact that financially things basically aren't as good anymore for various different reasons, that's why I stopped doing the giveaway. Okay? If there was ever a way to get like digital codes or something to give away on the regular, I would absolutely do that. It just doesn't happen. So there you go. If I could give away digital copies of these games after I'm done playing them, I would. But you can't do that. So that's why I don't do it. I can't afford it. And people would just shit on me regardless anyway, even if I did something nice, because they're scumbags. So there's no point in wasting my time. I'll just put out fun streams for you guys, which are nice and free, by the way. Okay. Really? Derek says, in the lore of Pokemon, if you are scared or nervous, then go and Skiddo go wild and get scared, but if you stay calm, they will obey. This thing is going to be a pain in my ass, isn't it? Oh, no. You know what? I think I'm going to kill it if I hit it with Earthquake. I might. I don't want to kill it. It's doing this again. No, Willow, my first Pokemon playthrough was Omega Ruby, people have told me. Yeah, Omega Ruby. So this Knackle stack is the evolution of the rock salt behind it. And boy, doesn't it look like a freaking Minecraft character. It totally does, doesn't it? This thing is really pissing me off. Hello, Chef D. How are you today? Welcome to the stream. I caught it anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Very nice. Yeah, I know, Chef D. I know people suck. Just imagine going out of your way, holding a contest, hundreds of people enter. The person who wins is stoked. Can you autograph this for me? Can you send it to me? You send it to that person. You spend a ton of money to mail it because they don't live in the United States. So you spend like $30 to $40 to ship this collector's edition content to them. The contest is great. Within the next week, everyone on the internet is laughing at you. Did you know Darkside Phil gives away empty boxes for his giveaways? Ha ha ha, let's make fun of him. It's like, what? Like, you couldn't lie any worse. But that's right. Those are the misrepresentations that are about me for years on the internet. And people believe them because they're so fucking stupid. And they don't want to actually look 5 seconds into the truth because they're assholes. That's why I don't know. What's the point in bothering? Right? Why bother? I'll just put out fun content on the streams for you guys. And we'll have fun this way. I can't do the stuff other people do because there's too many scumbags on the internet. Okay. Knuckle Stack Rock Salt Pokemon. This Pokemon dry cures its prey by spraying salt over them. That's disturbing. The curing process steals away the water in the prey's body. That's even more disturbing. So it super dries its prey. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, really? Derek says he liked the Adpocalypse event that I did for Black Friday so much he's going to rewatch it probably. That's cool. I'm glad to hear people enjoy the variety of stuff that I do. I don't have this guy. Grab some salt. That's a cool looking deer. Look at this guy. What a nice deer. Regal deer. Sawsbuck. I have no clue what he's weak to, so. Thanks, Derek. Wow! Okay, then. Jesus Christ. Jeez. Well, happy holidays to you, Sawsbuck. You don't mess around, do you? Okay, at least that didn't insta-kill me. That's correct. I played Pokemon Omega Ruby on the 3DS. Yes. Jay's ready for Call of Duty tonight? Me too. You know, these Warzone streams are getting fun. Like, I'm surprised how good they are. I'm actually looking forward to tonight as well. I think it'll be a good time. The winter form of Sawsbuck evolves from Deerling. There's 3 other forms of Sawsbuck as well. Ah, this is one of the Deerling evolution. The Deerling evolution. HWT, you're absolutely correct. It says they would just hate on any giveaway you do no matter what. Exactly right. Exactly right. And in truth, like I said, there's not much I could really give away. I don't have money or anything to be doing that. You know, so like I said, back in the day, things were very different. All right? I lived in Connecticut by myself. I didn't have responsibilities. I didn't have a family. I didn't have a giant mortgage and stuff to pay. And so back then, I had all this disposable income, and I could throw the income around a little bit. I could give away games. I mean, at one point, I gave away a PS4. People forget that. I gave away a PS4 at the launch of the PS4. People seem to forget that, right? Back when I could afford stuff, I actually did do it. And by the way, that stands to reason one day, if I ever get back to a financially stable part of my life again, I would do that stuff again. I enjoyed doing that nice things for people back in the day. I did. I just can't do it anymore. Normal and grass type. Here it is. It said Sawbuck are calm and easy to tame during the season when they take on the form, so it's the perfect time to make one your partner. Would someone like to name the Sawsbuck? Okay. Oops. That thing almost attacked me from behind. Oh, man. I guess we'll have Houndstone be our main guy for now. You know, I'm seriously hoping there's a Pokesetter around here somewhere. I mean, holy crap. These things are beating the crap out of me. These Pokemon are really slapping me around. Here we go. Derek says also with giveaways, when one person would win the giveaway, everyone said it was rigged. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, everyone always complains if they don't win. And what are you going to do? I mean, there were always fair giveaways. I used a random number generator. So let's say, for example, someone would post on my forums to enter the giveaway. I would use a random number generator to just pick a random number between, let's say 200 people entered, it would say just pick a random number between 1 and 200. And it would pick, and that would be the winner. And, you know, those were fun days. Packing up a bunch of stuff, going to either the post office or UPS and mailing off a bunch of rewards for my viewers. That was actually a really cool feeling. And then people really appreciate it. I'm sure that person who won the PS4 must have been happy, right? But that was the thing. It was cool audience interaction, and people would basically get something special. Like, oh, look, it's not necessarily about this collector's edition, you know, case or artwork that I got about the games. I still signed it, and I have, like, a souvenir from Phil. Keep in mind, I don't sell my autograph. I don't give out souvenirs or anything. I don't go to events and appear. I don't do any of that stuff. You know, I used to, but that was a very long time ago. I'm not one of these YouTube content creators that goes to every fucking VidCon and everything. So, basically, you either see me on a stream or that's it, right? So to get something special like that was actually meaningful to a lot of people. That's right, now I don't even have t-shirts anymore. Even that was taken away from me, right? I did absolutely nothing wrong. I had my t-shirts taken away from me as well. You know, I was like, oh, just like every possible thing has to fucking be bully me on the internet, right? So, it is what it is. Like I said, I would think about doing merch again if you guys want it. I don't know if you want it. It doesn't seem like there's been an overwhelming demand for it. So I haven't really gone crazy in that regard. But if you guys want it, then I would consider someday bringing back merch. A Dawnstone makes a certain Pokemon evolve. I think this is the way to the Snow Town. Yup. Oh, Gimmighoul. A hidden Gimmighoul behind the sign. Very nice. Giant Mini Crabs, I hope you play Oblivion. Well, I am playing Oblivion. The question is, for how long? What in the holy hell? What is that Pokemon in the middle of them? Look at that thing. I think I remember this one. Bergmite? I think I remember this Pokemon from previous playthrough. Bergmite. So I am playing Oblivion during the Christmas Marathon. Will I play it at length? I don't know. You would think perhaps people would want to either see me do Oblivion or Fallout 3 this year coming up. I don't think we're going to do both, though. I think that's too much of that kind of game, especially because they're so limited, right? What's up, Shoryuken? How are you today? Happy holidays, my friend. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Shoryuken, did you get into the Street Fighter 6 beta for this weekend? What was kind of messed up, so I saw a post on Twitter about someone who is part of the Street Fighter community, who I guess this guy's ultimately known as like the nice guy in the Street Fighter community. So he applied to both the Wave 1 and Wave 2 Street Fighter 6 betas and didn't get in, but so many other people got in the community. And basically he's like so upset. He's like, that's it. He's like, this is it, the last straw of my life. No longer Mr. Nice Guy. All my life I've played by the rules while all these assholes are getting ahead. Look at all these assholes in the beta and I'm not in it. Fuck this. From now on, I'm number one. I only care about myself. So he posts up this crazy like rant tweet. And everyone's responding to him like, holy shit. And then someone's like, dude, you gotta understand something. Like, it's not like that. Like, it was really RNG. They're not picking and choosing.
Special delivery.
You know, what it is. Here's the truth of the matter, okay? With this Street Fighter 6 beta, here's what happened. Because you could actually see it happen with the last beta back in October. A lot of Street Fighter players, notable players, did not get in because it really was random selection. And guess what happens? The ball suckers, the ass kissers, the dumb fucks gave them the codes. They're not supposed to do that. It says right on the fucking registration. It says you cannot give this code over. They did it anyway, which is why if you didn't notice in the Wave 1 beta, there was a lot of known players, but they were playing on accounts that weren't theirs because that's how they got into it. People are giving away the code so the known players can play. It's fucked up. It's supposed to be actually random selection. Why are you giving your code away to some fucking guy, giving him preferential treatment? It's dumb as shit. You shouldn't do it. But that's what happened. So what's happening is people who don't have people to be preferential to them are feeling like shit. They're like, I want to apply for it. I'm not getting in. And now you feel like shit because now you got left out, but all the top pro players got in. Yeah, because the ball suckers and ass kissers gave them their codes because they're fucking idiots. They shouldn't have done that.
You chose to broke the law.
Sure, you can. Oh, he says he only has
with
a PS4.
the consequences.
Yeah, right. Currently, it's only PS5, Xbox Series S and X, and PC. Right? Yeah. But he says he will watch, the gameplay over the weekend. Oh, early happy birthday, sir. His birthday's tomorrow. Early happy birthday to you, Shoryuken. Okay. All right, Giant Enemy Crab. See you later. So, Bergmite, the Ice Chunk Pokemon. They live in mountainous regions of frigid cold, and on rare occasions they will ride on the back of an Avalugg to cross seas and move to new habitats. Interesting. Bergamite. Bergamite. Dave Baxter, this is not a rant. This is me telling it like it is. If this were a rant, I would put up a thing that says man yells at clouds, but it's not. It's just true. I hate to say it. This kind of preferential bullshit has happened in the competitive Street Fighter community forever. There's too many fucking ball sucker idiots out there. Like, oh, I can help a top player by giving them the code. They didn't fucking get the code. So don't give it to them. It's supposed to be random selection. It's not random selection if you give them everything, you fucking idiot. Trust me, these people don't need preferential treatment. They already get more than enough in the community. They don't need you also sucking their nuts. Okay, you can stop with that. Derek, indeed, I was surprised when I found out the Street Fighter 6 release day. I thought that it would be much earlier. I thought it would be like February. The fact that it's June, I can't imagine what they're going to be doing for the next 5 to 6 months. Hopefully, improving the game a lot more. Nice. Joe Ryuka says, what do you think about the initial look and gameplay for DJ in Street Fighter 6? I know DJ in Street Fighter 4 wasn't that good compared to Super Turbo. In reality, he wasn't that good in Super Turbo either. Just because I played with him at a tournament level, most people never did. He's considered mid to lower mid-tier in Super Turbo. Just that I learned him enough to be winning competitive matches. But no, I don't know. I don't know because I didn't really watch a full gameplay breakdown or anything. I just watched that little preview in the video that they played during the Game Awards, and he looks interesting. I mean, having a fake out, max out, having a double max out without meter burn, even having these new kicks that I don't even know what they're gonna do. It seems like his new kicks are totally new moves and properties, right?
Suck shit. We don't want to.
So until I guess we get our hands on
shut
them,
your face.
we won't know that much. The problem is he's not in the beta this weekend, which I wish he was. I don't understand why he's not. It's kind of weird.
And never talk again. It would be better off. Your content would actually.
This is
be better off.
Bronzor's
Shut the
evolution,
hell
says
up.
Derek. It's Steel and Psychic Type. In ages past, this Pokemon was revered as a bringer of rain. It was found buried in the ground. Well, that's messed up. Who buried it? Who the hell buried it? It's alive, you dick! Why are you burying a live creature in the ground? Alright, we're heading north. I'm hoping we're gonna get to this town soon, which apparently is up here. This is some pretty steep incline. No wonder we couldn't get to it from... Oh, shit! No wonder we couldn't get to it from where we were. Here's all the ice Pokemon. Oh my god, level 45! We just had a huge level jump. He's like level 30, he's level 45 all of a sudden. Damn. Well, this could be interesting. He's using rest already? Yeah, his HP is full. What are you doing? Not very effective, huh? Oh, no. That's gonna hurt. Oh, wait. It doesn't affect. I'm a ghost. He tried to use a normal type. I'm a ghost. That's cool. Maybe he can't really hurt me. I wonder. Snow Escape? What does that do? That failed, too. All his moves don't work. Alright, see if we can catch him now. Yeah, this is the Cubchoo evolution, right. Oh, really? El Grey Zoro says, kill enough Bronzors and Bronzong. You'll get 10 coins. You need those to exchange for an item to evolve the Fire Knight Pokemon. Okay, if I see them, I'll have to fight them then. Thank you for telling me. Sinistea levels up and gets a new move. Sinistea wants to learn Nasty Plot. Is Nasty Plot any good? I don't remember it being that good. The user stimulates its brain by thinking bad thoughts and boosts special attack. No. I'm not going to bother with that. Okay. Alright, Beartic. Ice type, freezing Pokemon. It is a ferocious carnivorous Pokemon. Once it captures its prey, it will breathe cold air onto the prey to freeze and preserve it. That's also as disturbing as the Pokemon that cures it in salt. Jeez. Derek says there's an Obama Snow. Yeah, I just saw it. Where did it go? There was an Obama Snow. There's the Bronzor. Let's see if I can get this one first. Ha! A lot of new Pokemon. It's a Snover. A Snover. Snow warning. It started to snow. Play rough with that Snover. My Houndstone's a pretty darn good Pokemon, though. I like this one. This is a new one for this game, right? I think this might be one of my favorite new Pokemon of the game, the Houndstone. Did you just heal? So this guy will evolve into Abomasnow, says Derek. Okay. I think there was an Abomasnow over here on the hill as well. Yeah, we're catching lots of Pokemon today. Very nice. No running in my lobby. Just did a $50 super chat. Thank you so much. That is really generous. I love your reaction to the Down the Rabbit Hole about you. In your opinion, why did Tobuscus' channel die? I'm not aware of the drama he's been in. I feel like he never adapted his content to fit the times and was stuck in 2012 to 2014 YouTube. Honestly, I don't even know because I don't know what you're talking about. Did his channel die? I wouldn't know. I don't follow that kind of content. I have no clue. I have absolutely no clue what kind of content he used to put out or why he was ever popular. I only know my interaction with him from like over a decade ago. So, you know, I really have no answer for you. I know he was involved in a scandal many years ago, right? Well, isn't it true that many years ago he was involved in some kind of a drug and sexual abuse scandal where he was accused by several women of doing heinous things? And then he, like, defended himself against it, but I guess the accusations never, like, really went away. And then after that, he was on a decline, I think. I wouldn't know. I think there's a documentary about him that we could watch someday on a React event if you guys ever wanted, but I don't know about it. Okay. Snover, the frost tree Pokemon. Grass and ice type. During cold seasons, it migrates to the mountain's lower reaches. It returns to the snow-covered summit in the spring. That's kind of cool. Ice and grass is a unique combo, no? Derek said I think he was in movies. Again, I don't know. Wasn't he in a shitty horror movie at one point? Like a really shitty one? I think so. There's a Bronzor. Oh, it's the Santa. It's the Santa bird. Get the Santa bird. Tis the season for this Pokemon fight. Delibird. Real pack. Good. There we go. Is it a troll Pokemon? What do you mean, this one? It's a bird that's Santa Claus. It looks like Santa Claus from the back. It does. Shit, he's tough to catch, huh? Use the present. It doesn't affect me. I don't know what present does. Smiley in 2012, says Derek. That was the movie that Tobuscus was in. Smiley. Lynn Hooley says try using a Dusk Ball. Oh, yeah? I'll try it. Why not? Oh! Wow, great suggestion. Thank you, Lanuli. That was a great suggestion. Dusk Ball for the win. Very nice. Very nice. Now, Doder, we've answered this question a million times. Says, why don't you have super chat goals with incentives? It's very simple. Because right now, tips are more important to me in my business because tips I get right away and tips have a less percentage taken out of them as other times of contribution. So that's why. I need to have more tips than anything, if possible. I'm not saying you have to tip. Other methods of contribution are greatly appreciated and help this channel in the long term. In fact, memberships right now would be great because we're trying to hit a members goal and we're running out of time. But why would I have a goal for something when I'm trying to do something else? That would make no sense at all. Zero. Okay. Shelrigus' present will either heal you or damage you, but the ghost is immune to normal type moves. Cool. So it could go either way. I see. Jay says, I'm back. I was take that as you will. TMNT. What were you doing with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Anyway, so it carries food all day long. Ice and flying type. There are tales about lost people who were saved by the food it had. So it gives you food. Delibird. Delibird. What a name. Delibird, which unique attack is giving you presents. Some of the presents have been known to explode. Oh, God. Well, that sounds great. Oh, you were watching Ninja Turtles? What were you watching, Jade? What Ninja Turtles? Which one? Is there actually a current Ninja Turtle show right now? Let's take this guy out. Apparently I need coins for defeating these Bronzongs. Crunch is super effective. Last Respect is super effective, but we don't have anyone dead, so that ain't gonna work. Yummy. Extra sensory.
Are you a functional retard?
Oh, I'm running out of moves. Running out of moves. 2003 Ninja Turtles. Oh, that was the second series. I think that was the second series. I got 2 Bronzor fragments. I don't know if that's actually what I needed. What are these guys doing? I don't know, but I don't need them. I already caught them. Oh, I don't have this one, the Snom. I keep killing it by accident. Derek loves the look of the night sky with the stars in this game. I think it really matches the chill vibes of the music. Come on, Snom. Oh, come on, Snom. Do I love Oreos? When I was a kid, I liked them a lot. I haven't had an Oreo in so many years, I don't even know if I would still like it. I used to like them a lot when I was young, though. I couldn't even tell you the last time I ate an Oreo. Alright, we got Snom. Good. I don't have quick balls. Yeah, I wish I had quick balls. I don't have them. Ice and Bug. It eats snow that is accumulated on the ground. It prefers soft, freshly fallen snow, so it'll eat its way up the mountain, aiming for the peak. Well, that's cute. Snom. No Sleep Real Vibe says, I am hearing a jiggle in the glasses. He says, remember last time you wore these, you said you heard a jiggle? I do hear a light jiggle, but everything seems intact. I think we're all right. I don't know. They seem fine to me. I'm not too worried about the jiggle. Jade, your favorite Ninja Turtles was 2003. The only one I ever saw was the original. I never saw any of the other Turtle series, so I have no frame of reference to compare them. Bronzong. We gotta keep fighting these, apparently. I'm okay with getting the extra experience regardless. Nice. Play rough. Not very effective, but I didn't do that much damage. I just gotta finish him. Damn! Why do so much damage? It's bullshit. Derek, how could I forget the RoboCop Korean fried chicken advertisement? What gets me is that, like, American pop culture gets so prominent in other countries. Like, it's Korea. Fucking RoboCop's from Detroit, Michigan. Why do people in Korea care about him? And why is he a mascot for fried chicken in Korea? Anyway, Low Kicks wants to learn Sucker Punch. Is there a move I can replace? Probably Agility. Yes. We'll get rid of Agility. Keep in mind, you can't make any bad decisions in this game because you can always relearn the moves right away after. So if you make a horrible mistake, give it the wrong move, you can just relearn the old move anyway. It's not a big deal. Well, there's another bronze.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese.
Endure is the worst version of Protect. I should have gotten rid of that. Oh. That now. I guess we're just gonna kill this, and I have no moves left. I'm gonna swap him out. We gotta get to a friggin' town or at least a focus center up here. Houndstone levels up. Ooh, gonna learn a new move, so it's Goku Bros. Phantom Force. Ooh, what is this? Ooh. The user will vanish somewhere, then strike the target on the next turn. The move even hits if the target protects itself. Ho ho! Alright, get rid of rest. Phantom Force sounds good to me. So it's basically like the ground mover. It goes under the ground and then pops up. Yeah, that's great. Goku Bros wants to learn Copycat. I think this move sucks, doesn't it? Mimics the move used immediately before it. Yeah, it's shitty. Okay. Was that a Gengar? It is a Gengar. Oh, crap. Wait, not a Gengar. A Haunter. Excuse me. That's Haunter. Gotta catch that Haunter. The middle evolution. Phantom Force him. Jerk. Whoa! I was not expecting it to insta-kill him. Damn. Well, what are you gonna do? I guess that's, that's the way a cookie crumbles, right? I was not expected to own him like that. Damn. Spanked him. We got him. Oh, we don't have the Snowflake Pokemon. Snowflake. Whoa, what the... What's it called? A cryogonal? Cryogonal? It's called a cryogonal. What in the heck? Yeah. Nice, just catch it now. Cryogonal. Oh, I picked the wrong ball. I wanted an Ultra Ball. Oh, yeah. Shitty ass. No Super Revise was released on the podcast talking about Sony and Nintendo games so far this year. I think God of War Ragnarok and Sony and Pokemon Scarlet won those titles. I don't know what you mean. What I was talking about was there's kind of a year-in-review deal for both PlayStation and Switch. Where what it'll do is review all the games you played either on PS4, PS5, and then games you played on Switch, and tell you which one you played the most, which one you played online the most. You know, like it measures all that for you. And that's what we were going to talk about, but we didn't have time today. We'll do it tomorrow. Yes, cryogonal. Cool. Derek likes the tombstone on the dog's head. I do too. Rashawn says you can do an auto battle to make the game easier. You can. Yeah, but what fun is that? I don't want the game to play for itself for me. Haha. I'd rather do the fights myself. Okay, cryogonal. A crystallizing Pokemon. Cryogonal appear during cold seasons. It is said that people and Pokemon who die on snowy mountains are reborn into these. That's incredibly disturbing. It's a ghost. It's a fucking ghost. Why are there so many ghost Pokemon? Why do they just accept them? Why would you accept that there's a ghost? What are you, crazy? Oh, you know, it's just the dead. The dead come back to life. It's fine. No, it's not fine. I'm here to confirm with you, it's not fine. The dead are coming back to life as Pokemon. That's disturbing stuff. Why is there a Pokemon trainer standing there? We're at the top of a mountain. You're wearing shorts, you idiot. Alright, we're gonna go to the town in a second. Oh, there's another Pokemon. See this? Oh, shit. I want to catch this one. Isn't this the Ghost Ice type? I think it is. No, I caught the Snom, Derek. We got it. Frostlass. Frostlass. My turn. Time to catch the Frostlass. We're catching so many ice type now. It's sweet. They saved them all for this. Oh! They saved them all for this part of the game. I could use a Dust Ball. I'll try one more time. If I don't, I'll use the Dust Ball. We didn't need it. Frostlass evolves from the female Snorant when exposed to a Dawn Stone, one of the Snorant's final forms. The other is Glalie, which is from the male Snorant. Ice and Ghost type, Frostlass. When it finds humans or Pokemon that it likes, it freezes them and takes them to its chilly den where they become decorations. These are disturbing. Yeah, these Pokemon are super disturbing. Oh, I like you. I'm going to freeze you forever and keep you as a fucking ornament on my mantle. And that's the end of your life. No, that's not okay. Who wrote this stuff? This is supposed to be for kids. Who wrote that? I want answers. I want to know who is responsible for writing these storylines, because I want accountability. And this girl is insane. She's out here in fucking, like, gym shorts. Look at her. What are you wearing? A dragon tamer and a bunch of ice. You're gonna freeze, you get frostbite, your legs are coming off. You're gonna be the legless dragon tamer. You idiot. Phantom Force this guy. Okay.
Look at them. Look at them.
Yeah, there's a Bronzong back there, but I need to go to this Poké Center. I'm out of too many moves. Here we go. That looked like it hurt. Take that, Dragonair. I told you, I'm liking Houndstone. Houndstone is becoming one of my favorite Pokemon. I wonder if someone wants to name him, because I love this one. I suppose none of the other trainers are as strong as you. Correct. Alright, let's heal up, and it looks like we've arrived. There's a gym. There's my Poké Center. Ice Heal.
I don't care.
Poké Center first. Oh,
Hint,
TM
hint,
as
hint.
well. There's 2 gyms here. Snowscapes. These are some of the snowstorm lasting 5 turns. Yeah, there's two different gyms. We are currently at this one, which is actual ice type. If we head further north, there's a ghost type. I wonder how you get there, right?
Why are you an idiot?
Vishael
if you
says
don't
in the
agree- if
entire
you
set
don't
of
agree?
800 plus
Because
Pokemon, there's only one
when you have
Pokemon who's
factual
naturally
evidence of
single type
something
flying
constantly
or
thrown in
dangerous.
front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else, you're an idiot.
Okay. Heal us up. Then we gotta buy more Pokeballs, and then we gotta figure out what this gym is, right? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Alright. Nicely done. Houndstone and the rest of your team should be all better now. Come back and see us whenever you need. This is not what I wanted. We need to buy. We used a lot of Pokeballs, so let's buy a bunch of Ultra Balls. I can't even afford them. I got a bonus Premier Ball. I guess we're good on healing. You can't buy Quick Balls, right? Oh, you can't. Oh, they're so expensive. Quick Balls are 1,000, dude. Damn. Bought 5 Quick Balls. I could use my LP. I don't know if they're better used on anything else, though. Right? I don't know how really it works. It's like, it makes sense to save the LP for something later. I don't know. Alright. Well, I guess it's time to check out the Ice-type gym before we even do the fight. There's going to be a silly gym thing to do, right? A gym quest. Okay. Do I remember the music from Pokemon Blue? Just the classic tunes. Like that one. Dun, 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 dun. That's been in all of them. So. Oh, hey, I heard the good news. Congrats on gym badge number 6. Not even a tenth of the trainers who take on the gyms get this far, you know. But I'm not surprised you made it. I just knew there was a reason you caught my eye. Thanks. Oh, please. I should be the one thanking you. Anyway, I bet you could use a little warming up before you take on the gym, huh? Come on, you know the drill by now. Oh, boy. Great. Time to lose to Nimona a second time, apparently. She's going to cheat. Watch. She's going to use the Pokemon that only counter my Pokemon. Ta-ta-ta-chan. Here's our battle code for today. Okay, right. Always important to check what environment your Pokemon will be battling in. The battlefield can have teeny effects on your Pokemon's balance and stuff, you know. Anyway, sorry I sort of dragged you here, but a little pre-gym warming up should do you good. Now, come on, DSP, let's have a fruitful battle. Time to cheat. Alright, Nimona. Lycanroc. Show me the 6 badges. I mean, everything is effective. We'll do Phantom Force. Accuracy fell. No crunch for you. This is really good damage. It's gonna hurt a lot. What are you trying to do? You trying to crunch me? You tried to bite me. Did you see that? Get by the trainers. Shoryuki says you can use the LP for making TMs or spending it on items. I think for the most part, it's worth it to spend it on items. Oh. That's the 3 love battles. You never know what's coming next. I think that's what she said. I couldn't read the rest of it. Alright. Level up. Very nice. Wow. Household levels up. Oh, who's it? Sliggoo? I don't even know what that is. I'll keep him in. I don't know what a Sliggoo is. What is that? I don't know. I'll crunch it. Well, it did decent damage. Dragon Pulse. And didn't do that much. Oh, come on. It has no health. Finish it. There we go. Much better. Sliggoo evolves from Goomy and evolves into Goodra. We're definitely switching Pokemon this time. She's gonna... Pawmot? Pawmot? What the hell is a Pawmot? I have no idea. I guess I'll get Goku Bros in. I don't know what the hell a Pawmot is. Oh! I didn't know its name. Super effective. Play her up. Go ahead, Goku Bros. Yeah! Beat him down. That stung, but you're not the only one who can eat hard when it counts. Thunder, wait! Considering it did no damage. Got him. Nicely done. So she's down to her last now. I think she had 4. Level up for the Goku Bros. Skeledirge. Skeledirge. Skeledirge sounds like a ghost, and we have a dark type. Keep it in. Trading attacks on the brink of winning or losing gives me chills. Let's see who gets the win. Skeledirge. No, it's not. It's not Ghost. Wait, yes it is. Beat up. Here comes the fun part. Time to take this Tera Orb Shine. Here we go again. She's gonna do this crap again, where she just insta kills every enemy of mine, or every Pokemon of mine again. Watch. It is Ghost and Fire. Oh. Get ready. This move is going to hit the force of all my training. Torch. And special attack rises. Beat it up. There's no damage. I'm doing no damage even though it's the weakness move. Look. My whole party attacks, it does like 1/10 of its life bar. What the hell is this? See, if I bring in Godzilla, is he gonna get instantly killed? So, has a heightened chance of landing a critical hit. Has a heightened chance of using a critical hit. Move completely misses. What the fuck?
Tiger, row, tiger, row.
What do I do?
How are you ever supposed to beat this Pokemon? It's a broken Pokemon because it's always faster than your Pokemon. So no matter what, it will always hit you first and fuck you up, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words.
It always goes first, no matter what I do. It literally
I'm
always
gonna
has
find
the
out who
first
the
turn,
fuck you are.
right?
You motherfucker.
So what am I supposed to do? I don't know.
Fuck.
Besides, if I
Let
keep
this be
reviving
noticed
the guys
live
with a
on the
sucker
internet.
punch,
You're
and they
fucked.
come in and get a sucker
And
punch,
you are dumb.
that's about all I can think of. Right? Like, it's the only thing I can think of that'll work, is just keep reviving them and have them do sucker punch.
What do
over
I
and over.
do? What do I do?
So full restore. No, it has to be... Where's the other revive? Max revive. I don't have a max revive? I don't have a max revive. Oh, that's good. Great. Grab some salt. Ah. Say goodbye.
What do I do?
Me, 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 make it, me, 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 me.
Hello, Davey Hogan. Peter, thank you for the super chat. I do not need a hug today. If I want a hug, I'll get it from my wife. But thanks for the offer.
Feel your levels rising.
I don't really think they thought these fights through too much. This is the most powerful Pokemon I've ever fought in any game. It really is. It's ridiculously broken. It always goes first, and always charges its special attack, and always one-shots your team. Oh, that was a critical hit. That was a critical hit there, folks. How much PP does this fucking thing have? How much PP does it have? The only thing I can do is Sucker Punch. It's not going to kill it. I'm so close to killing it, and I'm not going to kill it. You can't use Throat Chop. I will never use it. He's fat. This Pokemon is faster than all of my Pokemon forever. The 2 times I fought her, this Pokemon is faster than my whole team. So it always attacks first unless I use Sucker Punch. It doesn't make any sense. Like, how am I supposed to beat it if it always attacks first? It always buffs its special attack when it attacks, and it always insta-kills my guys. It's an unbeatable strategy, and I don't know why the fuck they built it like that. It doesn't make any sense to me. You know? The only thing I can do is this, and this is probably not going to work. You ready? This is the only thing I can do, and I'm going to probably lose the fight. Ready? Terrastalize Sucker Punch. That's all I can do. And hope that the Sucker Punch kills it. It's probably not going to, but that's the only thing I can do because I can't even hit it with Throat Chop. Yeah. This is all I can do, and I'm not going to win. It's not going to be enough damage. I wish it was, but it's not going to work. It's not going to win the fight. He's going to have a tiny bit left, and he's going to kill me. See? And now I'm dead. That's it. It's completely unfair. He always hits the first attack no matter what. I can't use any powerful abilities because he always attacks first and insta-kills my party. That's twice in a row the game just cheats with this fight. What are you supposed to do? I don't know how I beat it. I really don't understand how I beat it unless I custom make my party early, anticipating that she might fight me with that Pokemon. Like if I have a water type, okay, the fire type won't attack it, right? Or won't affect it. But if I don't have a water type in my party, it's unwinnable. It's literally an unwinnable fight. It's twice in a row the game has done this. Like, what do you want me to do? I can't do anything to fight it. Ridiculous. Yeah, I'm not even, you know what? As your reward, I'm not going to read your dialogue. How about that? You don't get your dialogue read because they fucking really fucked this up in this game. They really did. I don't think they knew what they were doing. So if you don't have a water type, you can never beat her. Basically. Just have a water type in your party for the whole game just in case Demona shows up to fight you. There's no way you could beat her otherwise. Oh, okay. That sounds like a fair game. Right? Have some salt. That was incredibly stupid. And I wasted all those revives. Right? You don't get them back. Nope. Oh, no. They stuck. They took all your revives. Well, let's save up. I got 2 shout-outs. Thank you, Peter, for that super chat.
What do I do?
No, that's exactly what it is, because I think whatever starter she has is based on the starter you have. So I started with the water starter Pokemon. So they're just assuming you keep it in your party for the whole game. Why would you assume that? Why do I want the same guy in my party the whole fucking game, you idiots? Right? That's so dumb. I don't want my starter Pokemon the whole game. So now because of that, I can never beat you. Because you have a Pokemon that always goes first, always buffs its own attack, and always insta-kills. Genius. Alright. Anyway, I received a $5 tip. For returning purposes, Ola, I'm late to the stream. How's the game been so far? Well, we are basically in the harder parts of the game, the later parts of the game where we had to climb up a big ice mountain. And we caught a ton of Pokemon on the way. It was pretty fun and challenging. And then we lost to Demona again because the game basically just has the worst setup I've ever seen for your rival fighter. I've never seen it worse than any Pokemon game. Okay. Alright. So guys, when we come back, it is time to find out what the gym challenge is. Alright. Alright guys, it is time for a break of the stream. Alright, it'll be about a 15-20 minute break. When we come back, we will have roughly another hour of Pokemon Scarlet here on the stream. And we'll see if we can do the gym challenge and win the gym. We'll find out. In addition, we are so close to the hat goal. I would love to have the Pikachu hat for the rest of the stream when I come back from break. $5 away, so we'll see what happens. But thank you guys. You've been a great audience so far. I'll see you all after the break. Thanks.
A whale!
Alright, this is my very first match of the official release of Doom 2016. You know, have to make that clear. The shotgun is ridiculously overpowered. Fucking shotgun, man. It's such a noob gun, too. Noobs with shotguns. Drop the beat! Noobs with shotguns. What the fuck? Oh, look, another shotgun. shotgun that motherfucker. Double kill. I love it. Don't call it a comeback. Back. Triple kill. Damn. Combat tested, Doom guy approved. Double kill. I love it. Don't call it a comeback. Back. Triple kill. Damn. Combat tested, Doom guy approved. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. www. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. www. Noobs with shotguns. What the fuck? Oh, look, another shotgun. Noobs with shotguns. Another shotgun dead. Noobs with shotguns.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
Super fucking scrubby. That was just genius level. I need that money. I really do. I need that money for my bills.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. The Ziggy Piggy's back!
Well, I appreciate that, CM Fool. I will now jump into the DeLorean and go back in time, and I'll be prepared for Nimona. Actually, it's too late. So, with that, it is official. It is the return of the Pikachu hat, and I appreciate that, guys. Thank you for your support today. After, Monday had being a really slow Pokemon stream for some odd reason. Today, we're back on track. I really appreciate this support today. Thank you, thank you. Now, in addition to that, from CM Fool, for which I will play an animation, there was a second tip that came in.
I'm by! I'm by!
Was from Shoryuken. A
by.
$10 tip. He says, for being one of my favorite YouTubers since all the way back in the Street Fighter 4 days. Thank you, Shoryuken. Happy holidays to you, my friend. I'm happy that, you still like the content. And, I'm obviously not the same guy from the Street Fighter 4 days, right? Let's be honest here. I'm a very different person these days than I used to be. But I'm glad that you are still enjoying. And thank you for the support. And, I hope you're enjoying Pokemon today. Seems like you are. That loud noise outside is a garbage truck. Well, I believe our garbage men are out there taking the trash. Let me take a quick look. It's loud. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They just took our stinky garbage. Yes, this hour. They're actually here at 3:12 p.m. taking our garbage. I don't know. You're asking the wrong person. Someone said, garbage men at this hour? I'm just happy they're coming and taking it. Remember last year they were going on a fucking strike? Remember that shit? And they didn't take our garbage for like a month and a half? Anyway. Okay. Anyway. So with that, we're at $110 of tips, guys. The Pikachu hat is in effect. Thank you very much. Let's jump back into the game. Here we go. All right, everyone. I am back from break. And it is now time for us to find out what is this gym challenge for the Ice Gym. Welcome to the Glacado Gym. Let me register you as a member. Your name is DSP, yes? No. Absolutely not. Oh, really?
Mode on.
We just hit 100 likes. It is time for a bubble blow, everyone, before we actually jump into the gym. Thank you guys for all the support today on Pokemon. Oh, that was a good one, too. That was a nice bubble blow. Thank you all. All right. All right, great. Now, in order to face the gym leader, Grusha, you need to pass the gym test. Here at the gym, it means doing a snow slope run. By the way, I just got bubbles all over my glasses, so hold on a second here. Bubble juice. I got slippery, slimy bubble juice on the glasses. Yes, Jade, you had said the first time you ever saw Ninja Turtles was 2003. The only time I've ever seen Ninja Turtles was the original 80s, 90s cartoon show and the movies, the live-action movies of the 90s. And that's it. I haven't seen Ninja Turtles since. Ah, it's much better. Okay, a snow slope run. What the heck is that? Ride a Pokemon down the designated course and try to reach the goal within the time limit. What is this now? Head out to the gym and up the slope to your left. We'll fill you in on the details there. So it sounds like a mini game, right? Alright, get out there and have fun. Definitely sounds like a mini game. We're good. Everyone got revived, so we're good there. Thank goodness. Who do we want to have the first? Maybe we'll get him first. He's the lowest level. Okay. No slope run. By the way, someone tweeted me and basically tagged where I guess this special fire type Pokemon is, this fire warrior that Rashawn has wanted us to catch a name. So I guess we can eventually do that when we're done here. I don't know if we'll do it right now, but let's do this ice gym first and maybe do that. Where do we go? Did he say up to the left? Up here, right? Up and to the left. Man, it's cold up here. Derek, you are welcome. Counter DCW says, did you find a second Corellia? We have it. And, we actually went to a lot of different areas. We never found the second Corellia yet, Captain. We will. I promise you we will. It just hasn't come across us in our travels. Maybe what we could do, why don't we do the gym? And then why don't we look for the fire type? And then why don't we find the Corellia? Why don't we do that all in that order? And then continue on in this region. As you can see, we actually have to head further north to get to the second gym up here. So this is what we should do. Corellia is probably way back down here where we had found them previously. Man, I can't remember where they are. I have to look that up. All right. Okay.
What do I do?
You ready? I've been waiting for you. This is where the slope run starts. You have to ride a Pokemon down this slippery course. Use the finish time and the target time. All right, let's give it a shot. See how this works. All right, let's get the test started. Here we go. How does this work? They're not going to explain it, huh? They're just not going to explain it. Oh, okay. How do I go faster?
What do I do?
Do you have to hit every flag? I guess you have to hit every flag or you're disqualified? Seems like it, right? Or else what's the point of the flags? Okay. That was slow as shit.
I'm a pussy.
We passed. Amazing. I like how there were items there that disappeared as you approached them because they don't want you to stop to get the item now. Amazing gameplay right there. I mean, that blew me away. Anyway, I just received a $6.72 tip
My laugh sounds
from
like app,
none
app,
other.
app. So when I laugh and I go,
And 672 says, please drop Disney Dreamlight Valley. It's a kid's game. We are not playing Disney Dreamlight Valley. We're only going to be doing it as a special during the Christmas event. That's it. So no worries. But thank you very much. Thank you very much, 672. I appreciate the tip. And let's get a nice animation for you. Thank you for the support here. Where is it? Here it is. Thank you very much. Okay. Let's keep it nice and warm with that animation. Congratulations on completing the run. That was some of the best sliding I've ever seen. Looks like I like seeing Grusha in his prime again. You obviously passed the gym test with flying colors and get to go to the receptionist now. Oh, amazing. Any interest in watching Avatar 2? I have none. I did not like the first movie. I thought it was just okay. As I told you guys, I think at the time it was groundbreaking animation. I think that's what people liked about it. I didn't really like the movie itself, besides maybe the action scenes. But the plot was terrible. It was the same plot that you saw in Pocahontas. So I never really understood why people liked it so much. So I do not have interest in seeing Avatar 2. So Ice is weak to Fire, Rock, Fighting, and Steel. Well. No Fire, Rock, Fighting, or Steel with him.
go, fatty fat fuck.
No Fire, Rock, Fighting, or Steel with him. Here we have Rock. And Steel. Of course, Steel is defense, but we have Rock. No Fire, Rock, Fighting, or Steel, but we have Last Respects to Hail Mary. If everyone else is dead, you use that. It's like an instant kill. No Fire, Rock, Fighting, or Steel with him. No Fire, Rock, Fighting, or Steel. So we really have one Pokemon who's ready for this. One Pokemon. Okay. That's not good. Greetings, Cheerio Eater. I think we should possibly prepare. What do you guys think? Let's take a look at our boxes. Let's see what Pokemon we have. Fire, Rock, Fighting, or Steel. So.
Tiger,
I think, if I remember correctly, Knackle Stack should be Rock.
What do I do?
Am I correct there? Knackle Stack is Rock. But it's only level 35. Pyroar would definitely be Fire. And that's level 36. Maybe we should bring in Pyroar. Get rid of the Sinistea. And then Torkoal would definitely be Fire. And Rock. No. I think Torkoal is both. Let's see here. Oh, E Honda is fighting, right? So, oh yeah, get him instead of low kicks. Okay. So we have fighting, fire, stone, fire, and I think rock. And this would be my Hail Mary at the end if all the rest are dead. But we need one more fighting, rock, fire, or steel. Muzdale is ground, right? Not rock. I don't think so. Oh, yeah? Derek says maybe bring ice. Because ice doesn't affect ice, but if it has another attack, maybe it'll work. Oh, wait a minute. Here you go. Medicham is fighting and psychic,
We're
correct?
soulmates.
That could be a good choice. A level 40 Medicham? I think that might be what I do. I might bring in my level 40 Medicham. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Here we go. Let's take a look at them all now. So. Yeah, so Force Palm would be great. Okay. Fire Fang could be good, but we might want to look at some other moves to assign. Let's see what other moves we can remember. Let's see here. Headbutt is only 70. Oh, wait, these are the ones you can learn. What does he know right now? Echoed voice sucks. That's terrible. Takedown is bad, and Endeavor is bad. And Echo, they're all bad. Seriously, all three of those are bad. Shelrugi says your starter is part fighting. He'd be good. You think so? But what about ice to water? That doesn't affect it, does it? Maybe not. Here, let's remember new moves. Ember, only 40. Wow, he doesn't really know that much, huh? Hyper Beam.
How?
Yeah. So really, he has one good fire move. That's it, right? Do I have a fire spin TM? I probably do. Oh yeah, people were saying I should add Baxter. You guys think so? People want Baxter back.
Too bad.
Let's fight. We haven't had Baxter in several streams, right? There he is. Here, put him instead of Pyroar, since Pyroar seems to suck. There we go. We'll get Baxter back into the mix. Alright. Alright, so now let's go back. We already know Godzilla's fine, right? Houndstone is my Hail Mary. What does Torkoal have? Ooh, Flame Wheel, Lava Plume. Oh, this is good. Multiple fire moves. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'll definitely keep Torkoal. And then what about... Oh, High Jump Kick. That's good. High Jump Kick is good, right? I think we're good. I think this is a good party for the fight. Do I want to level anyone up? I've never used any experience candies. I think Torkoal needs some levels, huh? Some XP candies. Here we go. Went up. Wow, it didn't even get it. It didn't even... That's terrible. It didn't even give it a level. It's really bad. It went up to 31. I was going to give it everything. 38. Body Slam. Yeah, Clear Smog. Oh, no, that's good. It clears all stat changes on an enemy. Oh my god, that's a really good move. Flame Wheel. Flame Wheel's weak.
I hate my job.
Yeah. I'll get rid of Flame Wheel. Okay. Now it wants to learn Iron Defense. I'll probably do that over Protect. Yeah. Okay. El Grey Zoro says, the Last Respect move gets 50 more power for every fainted Pokemon. It caps at 100 or 50-50 power. You manage to get that many fainted Pokemon in your party. Awesome. All right. So, we are kind of low level here for the fight, no? Should we do a few grinding fights just to see if we can level up a few times? Perhaps we should. Who has the fire? Torkoal has the fire, right? Let's just do a couple grinding fights before we do the gym fight. Just go outside and fight a few Pokemon, see how it goes. Mark Thomas, I kind of understand the special attack systems and everything. It's been a long... Well, it's been a while since I really focused on it and tried to learn. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if we can get a few levels in on with these guys. That's stupid little kitty shit. A few grinding fights. Snow warning. It failed. Do I like snowy weather? As long as I don't have to drive in it, sure. I love snowy weather. Seriously. Lava plume on it. Damn, that's awesome. Wait a minute. Hold on a second here. I have an item I can give that gives double experience, don't I? Experience egg, lucky egg. Here it is. So now he'll get double experience points. Yes. Should I use Snowscape? How about a game of lucky hits, says El? He avoided the attack. Oh, come on. You're not allowed to avoid attacks. There we go. Don't sell the Terror Sharks at Captain DCW. Oh, I wouldn't. I don't even know what they do, but I definitely wouldn't sell them if I don't know what they are. Uh-oh. Oh, no. What just happened? I have to use Lava Plume. It's the only thing that hurts him. That's gonna hurt. Enchanted hat of money buff. It's weird because isn't he? I guess he's just pure ghost. What the fuck? Isn't it weird that he's pure ghost, but he has the fire on his head? It's a little weird. Okay. Healing. It's annoying. I received a $2 tip from Turtleneck Dan. He says Santa Claus is mad. He sat in the corner and said nothing last night during our weekly poker, and I asked him if he was okay. He said he was fine, but he stomped out of the room. Santa Claus is mad. Thanks. Thanks for that $2 tip. I don't know what's up with Santa. Why was he doing Should he really be playing poker this close to Christmas? Shouldn't he be like in the final crunch time to getting toys to girls and boys? My keyboard has malfunctioned. Bear with me here. A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair. Okay. Yeah, like seriously. What's he doing playing poker? We got no time to waste. We should have no time to waste. Any tougher ones here? These guys are not very high level. They're only like 36. What's this? Oh, it's another one of the ghost dogs. I guess I'm supposed to fight the Bronzongs regardless anyway for their items, right? So maybe I should fight them. The sunlight turned harsh.
So why does fire attack Bronzong? Bronzong is what? What type that fire hurts him so bad? Steel? I guess steel is weak to fire? I don't know. Do your thing. Nice. Do your thing. Nice. Auto battle. Yes. Do it. Do it, Torkoal. Get him, Torkoal. Get him. Right there. Right in front of you. Torkoal, do it. Slap him around. Teach him who's boss. Come on. Show them in their home turf. Who's the rock daddy? The Torkoal daddy. Yes. You look an innocent little bear. How about this? I'll slap your face. What I'm seeing is that, oh, a repeat ball. That's good. What I'm seeing is, sadly, it does a lot less experience per fight, right? Like, way less. It's only like 150 per fight. Normally, these are, you know, way more than that. He took some damage on that one. Slap them around! Yes! Torkoal, take out this Bronzor immediately. Nice. Oh, you can't reach the snowflake? You can't reach it. Get this guy instead. Oh! You can't fight him because he floats? That's kind of silly. Can't reach him because he floats. Yeah, we can reach this guy. I can't... Ah! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is that a shiny? Dude, that's a shiny! Or not. It's a different color. It's a different color than the other one. Why is it a different color if it's not a shiny? The other one wasn't pink, right? But it's not a shiny.
What do I do?
We'll just kill it quick then. I guess it's not a shiny. I've never seen it a pink one, but whatever. Maybe it's the gender. Maybe the genders are different colors. El Grey Zoro said I had exactly the same situation. It looks different from a distance. That sucks. I see the auto battle is very useful for items, but outside of that, it doesn't do much experience, and I'm trying to grind. It's not really working. You also can't attack the floating Pokemon, can you? I guess I got that one. You learned a new move, it says. I said he learned a new move? How do we figure that out? Change moves. Flamethrower? Oh yeah, he learned Flamethrower. I would say... Oh man. Man, these are all good. This is a tough decision.
What do I do?
Having 2 flame moves is pretty useful. I don't know. What do you guys think? Get rid of Clear Smog, but Clear Smog seems like it would be pretty darn good because it gets rid of all status changes to an enemy, right? That could be really useful in a boss fight. Someone who's auto buffing.
What do I do?
Yeah. Iron defense could be good though because it makes you sharply raise your defense. I'm going to get rid of Lava Plume. We already have, you know, it'd be a double fire move. Doesn't make sense. So the Citadel Shiny is pure gray. Okay. So that was definitely not a shiny. Time to kill like 17 of these. Look. Trying to slap the Sneasels around.
Ugh.
Oh, come on. I was auto-battling. Yeah, good clear spawn could work on Skeledirge if Skeledirge doesn't insta-kill me, which it probably would regardless, so it wouldn't matter. No flurry swipes for you, but I know a flamethrower that's coming your way. Ooh, yeah! I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
See, that's
For
just
my
so much
bills.
more experience. It's 700 as opposed to only 100 for the auto battle, so... Probably just grind a little bit on this ridge, and then we'll go for the gym fight. Yes. Derek, no, we lost to Nimona twice. It's that last Skeledirge Pokemon is, like, unbeatable. That Skeledirge, the way they built that Skeledirge is so unfair. It's absolutely ridiculous. I got a Pokédoll. Have at it, Torkoal. Bullying them all, look. Torkoal the bully. Okay. Bronzong, best to be battled manually. He gets a lot of XP. Here we go. Oh, come on! Oh my god! They won't let him fight. They seriously won't let him fight. How is this fair? Kevin DCW says, good thing I picked a grass starter and I've destroyed her. Yeah, because likely what happens is she always has the starter that's the opposite of yours, so that way you can get easy wins, but I didn't have my starter the past two fights. I think it's kind of boring to have the starter in your party the entire game once they've evolved the whole way. Oh my god. Seriously? This is so stupid. Come on. Lord Prince Albert, thanks for the super chat, but we don't need to know about you touching your skin pipe. That's your own personal information. We don't need to know anything about that, actually. But we prefer if you could keep that information to yourself. But thank you for the super chat. Whoa. Torkoal's pretty cool. I think Torkoal will be pretty good in this upcoming gym fight. That's why I'm trying to turbo level him here. Damn, that was a lot of experience. That was a ton of experience.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
There's another one. Get him. What are you doing? Attack this Pokemon. Okay. Yeah, over 1,000 experience for the fight. He's already safeguarding. Oh, come... Dude, they're so annoying! Most annoying fight. MDCW says he had a Sarah Ledge and it destroyed the ice gym. What is a Sarah Ledge? I don't know what that is. There will be more High on Life on Friday night. Street Fighter 6 on the daytime stream and High on Life on the late stream Friday. Can I play with Chun-Li tomorrow? I think tomorrow I'm going to start with Ryu just to get readjusted to the game and try to learn the basics again. And then over the weekend, I will probably use Chun-Li, Ken, and Guile. That's what I'm thinking I'll be using over the weekend. We'll see. I think one more level and we're good to go. Screw it. Screw waiting and grinding. I just want to do the gym. So if I can get Torque Holder to get one more level, we'll get started. There's a lot of items fighting these guys, huh? Ryu seems good. I know Ryu seems pretty good. I agree there. I thought Ryu was probably the best, my favorite character of the whole beta that I played last time, which you wouldn't expect because he was supposed to be the starter basic character of Street Fighter, but I actually really liked him. I think I did the best overall with him. Alright, Torque just leveled up. Alright, we'll fight this Bronzong and then we'll go back. We'll do the gym fight. I think we leveled him up. Yeah, the auto fight system is interesting, but man, do they downgrade that amount of experience. See, I'm only getting 100 to 200 when the normal fights are getting like 800 to 1,000. So you're getting way less. Is Torkoal my favorite turtle Pokemon? I don't think I have a favorite. What about the snapping turtle? What's his name? Derek, I'll see you back tonight. Sounds good. He says he will be here for Street Fighter 6 and a variety of the night streams. He's not interested in God of War. Sounds good. It should be fun. The Street Fighter 6 weekend should be fun. And I'm really happy that this time around I'm not just doing Street Fighter. Will probably show up over the weekend. I'm happy about that. X-Shooter to the Super Chat says, are you a fan of holiday sugary Pillsbury cookies? I don't know if I've ever had Pillsbury brand. My mom used to make holiday sugar cookies.
Thanks,
when I was a
Derek.
kid.
I appreciate that.
Of her own recipe. And then we used to go to an Italian bakery and get Italian cookies. So I don't think I've ever had the Pillsbury brand, so I don't think I can actually answer the question. Dude, there's so many Pokemon. Take some out. Take some out. Take it out! You walked right by it. It's right in front of you. Oh. Right in front of you. What are you doing? No, not biscotti. Biscotti is an Italian cookie, but actually Italian-style cookies are very unique. When they make them, they have all kind of fruit filling. They actually have unique frosting. And the dough actually tastes different than standard cookie dough as well. We used to go to an Italian bakery called Luigi's. They used to be in nearby where we used to live. It was in Bridgeport, Connecticut. And get this nice, delicious Italian-style cookie. But they went out of business. They went out of business. Sucks. Okay. Should I get Torkoal one more level since we're at it? Since we're right there? Let's get him one more level and then we'll actually we'll do the gym. Have I tasted homemade maple syrup? Homemade, no. Have I tasted real maple syrup? Yes, we used to go to the Big E, which was a regional big fair that they used to hold in the Northeast United States. And they actually would have each state bring their own regional products to sell. And Maine used to bring, or excuse me, not Maine, Vermont. Actually, it was Maine too. Vermont and Maine used to bring
maple candies, maple syrup, and you taste it and you're like, oh my god, that is so different than what you think the flavor of maple is, because you're so used to that fake, watered down, homogenized maple. And then when you actually taste the real thing, it is so strong of a flavor. It's ridiculously good. It's like gourmet. It's so good. Did I ever eat a cannoli? Yes, I have had a cannoli. And it is weird. That inside is like a custard. You think it's going to be like sugary, and it's not at all. Right? It's like a dough. Rather than like it being like a cake or a pastry. It's more like a dough of bread, and then inside there's this like custard cream that tastes so different than what you're expecting. It's definitely not a sweet treat like a lot of people think it is. Okay, Shoryuga did a super chat. He says, "Are there any Third Strike characters you wish would return in Street Fighter 6?" Oh man. See, the thing is, they all were in Street Fighter 4 or 5, right? Like, who wasn't? When you think about it, what? Q, I guess, didn't return. Well, pretty much almost every character did. Which is so weird that they did that. I was like, they had no originality. They had to bring back every character that wasn't in it, right? So, I don't know. I think maybe they should just stay away. Right? Just stay away from the characters. Just add new ones. Add new characters we never played before. Stop adding in characters from every other Street Fighter game. You know?
Oh my god, I can't stop joking.
Alright, I think we're ready to go.
Can I stop joking tonight? Oh my god.
Nate Drake says from Maine. Well, good for you. Maine apparently has a lot of good products. Lobster, right, and other things. Let's save.
Hold up.
And let's do our gym fight. This will be the finale of the stream. Hopefully we can win this.
Jesus Christ. Ugh. Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now.
Alright, let's see how this goes. Great show on the slopes. You finished the snow slope run, and you cleared the gym test. Way to go. You've earned the right to challenge the gym leader, so best of luck. The Sub-Zero Shredder, gym leader Grusha. Let's do it. I'll see you later, Captain DCW. Did I ever have a tri-layer cake cut in squares, red, green, and yellow? Are you talking about Petite Fours? The little ones that they cover in like chocolate or white chocolate. You have candy on it and you eat it. I've had those. What the? That's the gym leader? Wah! There you are! Brr, I'm freezing. I take it you're a challenger? My name's Grusha. I'm a snowboarder. Used to be a pro, actually. Now I'm a gym leader. I saw you on the slopes. Your skills, they were pretty cool. But don't let that go to your head. Winter mountains are dangerous. They can throw your life right off course, easy as that. Winter mountains... Oh, I already read that. Same thing with Pokemon battles, really. It's always among the most dangerous when you're starting up to get the hang of things. Today's not a great day to face me, you know. You're better off giving up. You sure you want to battle me? Yes. Wait a minute. Didn't the guy at the counter say Grusha was a he? This definitely looks like a female, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. You can't tell anyone.
Is awesome.
So. Still trying to act cool, huh? That's too bad. This is my job now. Don't take what I'm about to do personally. This is a guy. Yeah, it's a guy, right? But he's wearing like mascara. They're ready to feel the icy bite of reality. Oh boy. Gym leader Grusha. Frosmall. Here we go. Don't say I didn't warn you. Not my fault if you get overwhelmed. Talk about your cold shoulder. Perhaps you should chill out. And maybe during this fight, the best thing to do strategically would be to stay cool. Blizzard has no... I avoided the attack. Take this! Flamethrower! Yeah! Insta-kill! Very nice. Bye-bye, Frosmoth. Very nice. Torkoal is very happy about that. Alright, Beertick? Keep him in. Nice to meet you. That's right, says Jade. Nice to meet you. Super effective against Beartick. Let's do it. Oh no. Oh, shit. That hurt. But now I use flamethrower. Oh, yes. Insta-kill. Okay. Woo! Yeah. Of course, you have to hit me with Earthquake first turn and do monstrous damage, right? Oracle with the level up. And he learns a new move. Curse? Man, I don't know what curse is. Let's take a look at it. It's a ghost move. It's different effects depending on whether it's a ghost type or not. Oh, it's not a ghost type, so I don't know what this does. Let's not learn it for now, but maybe we'll learn it later. Set Titan? I guess we'll switch since I lost 50% of my health. Set Titan. Look at E Honda in there. Let's see if Honda can do anything. Some sumo pushes. Set Titan. Oh, the Set Titan is. It's huge. It's a giant fucking whale. Yikes. Let's bulk up. Oh no, don't do Ice Spinner. Not now. Oh! Bulk up. So that curse would have raised attack and defense but lower speed if you're not a ghost type. Alright. Now let's do Force Palm. No, don't do that again. That hurt last time. Oh! Come on. Slappy, slappy. Super effective. I'm going to die. I am going to die. If you beat that again, I'm going to die. I don't care. Okay, that was a bad choice. Son of a bitch. Metacham, get in there. High jump, kick this thing in the face. No, don't get ice spun in the face. Ah, it's like a toilet. It's like a toilet flushing. High jump, kick. Hoi. Yes. All right, down to the final one. Final fight. Ooh, Baxter has leveled up. Very nice. I think we should get Baxter in here. Let Baxter have the final honors here. Here we go. Starter Pokemon, taking the stage. The Dance Master Baxter. You're not just talk, I see. You're still one small step from a steep fall. Altaria. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'll show you something that's interesting. You ready for this? Well, low speed's gonna lower its speed stat, so I'll probably get 2 turns in a row. Alright. Here we go, Baxter. Baxter boy. Come on, dancing Baxter boy. Come on. Oh. Come on, Baxter.
You chose to break the law. Live with
Battles
the
are like mountains in winter. The situation can change in a heartbeat. Now he's doing it to his. Altaria, here he goes. Terrace the life of the Altaria. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. Low sweep. Lower that speed. Yes. Super effective. Hurricane. Here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. No. No. Confusion. The land of confusion. Aqua Step. Don't be confused. Hit it with Aqua Step. Aqua Step right now. Aqua Step. Oh, yes, baby. Give it the water. No, it survived. It survived. My speed rose, but it survived. And out does Hurricane. My last shot. Blind golden arrow. Oh, yeah. Godzilla, it's up to you. Go, go, Godzilla. Stop this. Oh, this is it. Stone Edge. You're always just one step away from devastation. The cold will leave you shaking. Ice Beam! Don't do that! Ooh, Iceman from X-Men! Don't do that to my Godzilla! Ah! Stone Edge now! Ooh, yes, we got it. Woo! That was a close one. That was a close one. Yes! Yes! You melted straight through my ice. Whew! Whew! That burning passion you have. You strive for the future no matter what challenges you face. Just like how I used to be. Oh, never mind. I should give you your gym badge. Huh! You want a photo together to commemorate your win? Come on, that's so uncool. I don't usually do that sort of thing. Alright. Oh, yeah? Lee Newley says 9 more levels and Godzilla becomes true Godzilla. Yes. Alright, so I don't usually do that sort of thing, but okay, fine. This is a special occasion. Here we are. Amazing. He's holding his... Look, they're holding the knit Pokeball. Oh, wait a minute. I have one, too. Here we go. Here, I'll join in the pick. Come on. Here we go. I'm in the pick, too. My knit Pokeball. Look, I have Pokeball. Wait a minute. I have two knit Pokeballs. Here we go. Look at this. I have a set of Poketesticles here for you. There you go. Now we're talking. See, we all have knit Pokemon products around here because we're really cool. With 7 gym badges, you can easily be able to catch Pokemon up to level 55 more easily. They'll actually listen to you too, which is nice.
Can someone please shut up this dude?
Oh, and before I forget, you should take this too.
You know what?
Ice Spinner. Oh, that's what the whale had. The Ice Spin. Nice. The user covers its feet in thin ice and twirls about, slamming into the target, and the move spinning motion will destroy the terrain. Should be a lot more useful than some silly photo of you and me. Feel free to stop by again if you don't mind the cold, that is.
Look how dumb they are.
What are you so happy about? I kicked your ass. Woo! All right. We did it. That was a hard one, but we got it done. Oh, look. Hey, hey, Rika here at your service. These gyms really aren't giving you much trouble, are they? Rika! Huh? Oh, right. You two haven't met, have you? This young man is DSP. He's so good with Pokemon, even La Primera's taken an interest in him. Oh, wow, oh, wow. But to think the Pokemon on Team Poppy are really strong, too. Like, really strong. Which one of you is stronger, do you think? Well, I'm one of the Elite Four, so I'm more amazing. Haha, aren't you just adorable, you little shit. Anyway, I know it's hard to believe, but this tiny little one is indeed one of the Elite Four. Yeah, I am. I hope I get to show you my Pokemon soon, mister. So hurry up and come to the Pokemon League.
Here we go.
It's where
Now
the
it's
pinnacle.
WWE champion.
It's where the
You
pinnacle of
piece of shit.
Pokemon battling happens.
You piece of
See you
donkey.
there.
How about this? How about this?
Hey, wait up.
WWE champion.
Well, you keep up the good work.
Alright.
You heard the kid. She's waiting for you.
WWE
Little
champions
rat.
lives
Wait up, Poppy. Don't leave your pal Rika
motherfucking
behind.
head. I don't.
All
think
right.
WWE champion.
Nice to see you,
You
too,
do.
Jade.
You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will.
Jade, what
'cause you're
killed
an
the
idiot.
dinosaurs?
You're an obsessed.
The
loser.
Ice Age.
Okay, then.
Talk about your cold shoulder. Oh no! I walked into an invisible building that wasn't even rendered. I scream, you scream, we all scream for Pokemon Ghost Pokemon Horror Stories. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. I got too excited. Bear with me here. The wrong button. Let's rest up our Pokemon. Alright. Rest them up. And I think we have to go... Well, what I told you guys we would do, here's what we'll do. Alright, next time when we play Pokemon, which will be in a few days, it's going to be over the weekend, a night stream, actually. And that's only because I'm playing Street Fighter 6 during a day stream. Please understand that Pokemon will be day streams in the future, but we have to do a night stream of it over the weekend to keep it in the rotation, okay? Next time around, here's what we'll do. We will go on a search. We'll try to find this Fire Warrior Pokemon, and we will try to get another Corellia. because we owe a Corellia to Captain DCW, and we owe a fire Pokemon to Rashawn. So once we get those, okay, then we can name them appropriately, and then all the obligations for the playthrough are done, and then we can move on. If you take a look, like, what's next? Well, for where we are now, it looks like we should probably head northwest and try to get to this other gym, which is the Ghost-type gym on the other side of the mountain, right? And then from there, there's really only a couple things left. You've got your Team Star fighting base over here. You've got a Titan Pokemon over here that's around level 50.
Is a network of interconnected banking
and then
institutions.
Top of the screen, I guess this is supposed to be the hardest thing in the game until you get to the very end. So that's the last thing you actually want to do for the story.
To transfer,
so
funds
probably we'll go on this
entity
hunt
to another
next,
in a
and then we'll come back up
monitored
here.
capacity.
We'll try to get to the
It
next
is
gym and then go
reported,
from there.
to the
Okay?
IRS.
Pork chop sandwiches, I have no idea why you were timed out. I didn't do it. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so let's save. I didn't save, right? Let's save up. And that's the idea for next time around. I hope that you guys enjoyed this session. Great progress this session, right? And basically, you know, a good varied team of Pokemon we have now. I think my favorite new Pokemon is Houndstone. I actually really like Houndstone as a ghost type. So, pretty unique. And next time, we go for a search. A search for these two Pokemon that we have to name and then go from there. I would also like to say thank you not only to everyone who was here live, who attended, engaged, interacted, and supported. Yes, we're back to having Pokemon streams well supported. I really appreciate that. Like I said, I think last time might have been just a fluke because tonight went really well. All right, guys? So thank you until next time. And by the way, reminder to all you watching on demand on YouTube continuously, with all these new Pokemon we caught today, yes, you can name one. You don't have to be on the live streams. If you tip $25, even when the stream's offline, just give me your name, the name of the Pokemon, and the name you want to give the Pokemon.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
And then we can do that for you. All right? First come, first serve. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Until next time in a few days. Thanks. All right. Great music, too, for the end there, right? Classic Pokemon theme. All right, so, guys, thank you. Great Pokemon stream today. I had a fun time. I hope that you guys did, too. It is time for a break. When I come back tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it is the continuation of Warzone fun. We've been having a lot of fun with Warzone recently, as I'm learning it better. I'm starting to use loadouts and things now. So I hope that you guys will join me for that tonight if you can. And then tomorrow, it's the start of the Street Fighter 6 beta. That's going to be the first stream tomorrow. And tomorrow night, we're going to continue on with this High on Life game that we played the other day and see what happens with that. And if you're wondering, when's the next Pokemon stream? Sunday night. Because then Saturday's daytime stream will be more Street Fighter 6. Saturday night will be God of War. So Sunday then is going to be more Street Fighter 6, the final Street Fighter 6 stream, and Pokemon. And then Monday we get back to the regular schedule. And I think we actually might do a main Pokemon stream on Tuesday as well, depending. Okay? Guys, thank you so very much. Hope to see you tonight for Warzone. Maybe my first win. Probably not. But maybe my first win tonight. But still chill fun regardless. And then tomorrow for Street Fighter 6, it should be very exciting. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.
for you, one that I know you'll adore. It's a specialty item you've been waiting a long time for. I'll wrap it up for you, place it under the tree, and give it to you early on Christmas Eve. I'm hoping they last, that we will be together, and regardless of
gout, 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 gout. Fatty, fat, fuck, fuck.
I'm hoping the last that we will be together, and regardless of the weather, we'll be warm. We'll be sad by the fire, so thankful and so merry, sharing thoughts of Christmas past and making memories that last. I've got a gift for you. I can't wait to see how happy we'll be early on Christmas Eve. Just how happy we'll be early on Christmas Eve.
No! Not him! Ah!
Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Good tidings we bring to you and your kin. Good tidings of Christmas and a Happy New Year. Oh, bring us some figgy pudding. Oh, bring us some figgy pudding. Oh, bring us some figgy pudding and a cup of good cheer. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Good tidings we bring to you and your kin. Good tidings of Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas.